Come to view the requests? Have a nice day.
Fresh sandwiches. Come. And decide.
Yes, can I help you? All right, see you.
Is your stomach growling? Then give him what he wants.
What'll it be? Something hard? Something harder?
We've got lunch specials, good food, great prices.
All right.
Fresh sandwiches. Come to the soup and the side.
Nope.
Found him! What you doing here, Ed?
Looking for a way to save Roland.
This place is replete with his memory.
We really appreciate it, Ed. You chipping in to rescue Roland.
I owe him just as much as you do. More, even.
I feel bad intruding on his home without permission, but there might be clues around. Wanna help us search?
Hello there. Did I hear you mention Roland?
Huh? Oh, yeah. You a friend of his, too?
So my ears didn't deceive me. We've met before, remember? At the docks of Tempeal.
Oh, you're the guy that told us about hallowed ground!
The very same. But, back to Roland. Would you happen to know where he is? I can't seem to get in touch.
Oh, he's...
He's somewhere far away.
Yeah, really far. It'll probably take him a while to get back.
That's fine. I just wanted to be sure he was safe. Knowing Roland, he'll probably wander in through that door when we need him most. Though, to be honest, I hope that's sooner rather than later.
Why is that? Something wrong?
Well, as you may know, in addition to being a vicar, Roland was the local Mr. Fix-It. And I'm not just talking repairs, monster hunting, herb picking. He was a real lifesaver. But now that Roland's gone, there's tons of work that's going unfinished.
I'll do it.
Huh?
I'll take up his mantle.
Ah, this is so painful to watch. Will somebody please teach this kid to speak like a normal person?
I think Ed meant to say he just wants to be helpful now that Roland's gone. Right, Ed?
Right.
Oh, well, that's very kind of you. But, how do I put this? We were comfortable asking Roland for favors because we trusted him. While you certainly look like an upstanding young man, you're still a stranger. No offense.
But I...
We'll help out too.
Great idea! Hey, mister, we aren't strangers. What if we tagged along?
Well, all right, if you insist. I have to say, though, you've done so much for our city. I feel guilty piling more work on you.
You sure about this, Captain?
No problem. The more the merrier.
For sure! There's no way we'd let you pick up the slack all by yourself.
Yeah.
Well, now that everything's settled, I'll forward all our jobs to the Crew Alliance for fall. Whenever you feel like taking something on, head over to the quest counter. Thank you again, and best of luck.
Okay, concentrate on your form.
You'll love what you see!
What can I do you for? Awkward. Now, here's an offer you can't refuse. We have a wide selection of sigils. Let me know if you need help. Appreciate the support.
Is your stomach growling?
Hey, it's everyone's favorite crew. Perfect timing as usual. Truth is, I just put out an urgent cry for help. We got a caravan strong-armed by goblins in Skyworm Valley. I'm looking for folks to beat off the half-beasts and retrieve the stolen goods. Might be a tough battle, but think you can head out now?
Yeah.
Knew I could count on you. Take care of yourselves, you hear?
Huh? My turn?
Today's it's Big Fixer-Upper debut. Let's all do our best to help him.
Find the goblins, recover the supplies. Sounds simple enough.
It will be. Combat's your forte, isn't it?
What's this?
And there's our gobbers.
I'll make this quick.
You want more?
It's almost come on! I'm done!
You have my aid.
No time to celebrate.
Make a good point.
All right.
Let's make haste.
Even the sweetest Let it pour.
Excellent form. Okay.
It was a
Yeah.
long
About we go another round.
Guess you're right.
Let me whisper. You are a natural. Oh, I
Look out! Here comes the backup brigade!
We'll manage. Keep picking them off.
Dang, Id. Glad you're on our side now. This is a cakewalk.
Hear that is?
Glad to be of help.
Oh, that's that. Let's grab the stuff and get out of here.
This should be it. Let's move on.
Something's watching us. Stay sharp.
More goblins. But they shouldn't be much of a threat.
I don't know. Kind of weird they're attacking with such a small band.
Agreed. Though I don't sense reinforcements.
We must remain vigilant.
Right.
Be swift as a minnow. No running for speed. Blade like a
A wyvern!
It's called Skyward Valley for a reason. Brace yourselves, everyone.
Sure explains why there weren't many goblins.
No. Local goblins should know how to defend themselves against wyverns. There must be more at play here.
Hell, stop them! Attack! It's over!
You're not bad with those dual blades.
Would you like me to teach you?
Never enough!
There.
Breaking leg!
Come and get it. Very
Sure.
well. Indeed. Plan to keep
That takes care of the flying lizard, but no sign
Thanks,
of the
Lyria.
stuff we came for.
We'll just have to keep looking. Let's go.
Let's see.
What
Don't mind if I do.
After me. Let's go.
Understood.
Trying to impress me.
No matter what
Sure.
dangers lie ahead, we'll be ready.
Break through! It's over! It's over!
Need a blade? Then none shall escape the cover of a shroud. That's locked. Knee down.
Very well.
One. Time of chaos.
Amazing!
Done. Great job. Dusted.
Simply beautiful.
Do you guys ever wonder how Roland was handling all these quests by himself?
He certainly has a knack for them, doesn't he? You really can leave it to Mr. Fix-It.
Hey, did you guys see that? Something big just flew by.
Not part of the brief, not part of our problem.
Another goblin. Let's take it out before it notices us.
You have my aid.
Okay.
There.
Try to keep up.
Goodbye now.
Just testing you, lad.
Yoink.
More of them. Here they come.
Something's wrong. They're all running, but not from us.
Doesn't matter. We came here to do one thing. Restore them.
Shucks, sonny. You know how to make an old part flush. Keep up.
Fine.
Attack!
Understood.
Another goblin band? What gives?
I don't know, but it looks like our hunch was right.
Take that!
Try to keep up. Have at them.
Show no quarter. I never thought wooden pedal could hold up against frost and steel.
Beauty
That was the last
is strength.
Now let's
You would do
retrieve
well
those
to remember
supplies.
that. That's 2 of 3 accounted for. So now we should have just one more.
Didn't know you were such a poet. That wasn't half bad.
Oh, Catalina! You sounded just like Sierra.
Let's see.
Wait, no, my sense of
mind if
humor
I
is
do?
far less pun-reliant.
I don't get it. Was something humorous just now?
Oh, it's nothing, Id. Don't break your brain over a little joke.
What joke? Oh.
Break a leg! Easy as pie.
Okay. Let's see. Not bad.
All right, enough messing around. There's the last supply pack.
We have to take out these goblins first. Thanks.
What do you think?
Hell, stop them!
Reel him in. Come on, Cat.
Understood.
You have my aid.
Hook, line, and sinker.
What was that? Stay alert!
No way! Nobody said anything about a griffin!
Well, this explains why the goblins were fleeing. No one wants to be griffin lunch.
Wasn't a request. Can't have it stirring up any more monsters. In which case, better take it down.
Hey, now you're starting to sound like a real Mr. Fix-It.
What do you think?
Allow me.
Come, Crimson Dove! You want more?
Take this!
There!
Hurry. You need healing.
I'll do it.
Go, Blue!
Press onward.
Let's get going.
Lead the way.
Ain't never let a cat slip away. It's good for you.
Perish!
Reel him in.
Try to keep up. Well done.
Proceed with caution! It's going to charge! Get out of its path! red. Keep it up and the day will be ours. There's no telling what it will do when it's back at work. Be careful.
Fight! Honor will prevail! Charge at one! Gale burst!
Hold their hands!
Let's bring this to
The end is in sight.
We've worn it down. A few more shots and Bird Razor's done. You're mine.
What do you think? Crimson
Like the north wind.
Never
Go! Let the book.
on its last leg. Get him, Ed. On it. Take this.
Welcome to my garden.
We did it! That sure was an adventure.
Mission, quest complete. Now to bring the items back to the client.
Yeesh, you're all business, huh?
Go easy on him. He's still new to all this.
Hey, I heard about the job. Thanks a million.
You should be thanking it.
Yep, we couldn't have done it without him.
Id, the citizens of Tempeal would be honored if you kept serving our city. And I'm sorry that I ever doubted you.
Why be sorry?
I think Id meant to say that you don't need to apologize. That he's happy to help. Right, Id?
Yeah.
Yuria, when did you learn to speak id?
I mean, doesn't he remind you of a certain someone? Right? I've heard Roxu talk more than these two.
Wait, really?
Yeah. You mostly just go, and and stuff until you need to make a decision.
Exactly. You might not talk the talk, but you certainly walk the walk. I know this city will be safe in your hands.
They never would have trusted me without your help. So thank you.
No worries. Let's make Roland proud.
We owe that guy our lives. Least we could do is help him with the housekeeping.
Yep. Not to mention we even found his journal. Talk about a coinky-dink.
It truly is a priceless keepsake. His memories are etched across these pages.
He must have been super busy putting out fires to drop this and not even notice.
I don't know. Our boy Roland sounds exactly like the type to have his head in the clouds.
You know, if we keep running errands, maybe we'll find more of his belongings.
Good point. By retracing his footsteps, we could discover a way to rescue him.
Speaking of his footsteps, Id, if I may, there's one point I would like to emphasize.
What?
Skill wasn't the only reason Roland was so beloved. There was also the way he carried himself. How gentle he was.
That's for sure. I'd ask Roland for directions in a heartbeat. On the other hand, you always look like you just sniffed a garbage can.
So what should I do?
You could try smiling more?
Okay.
That's how someone would smile if they were sitting on hot coal.
Oh, I know! Id, why don't you try acting like Roland? Just leave it to Mr. Fix-It. Now your turn.
Just leave it to Mr.
Wow. We've got a long way to go.
That wasn't so bad. What's next?
wonder what kind of sigil we'll see today. Love a good whatnot. Let me give you a wanna exchange your Dahlia badges for special treasure? Which crew member would you like to call? Need backup? I'm your girl. Do your worst! Over here! Come on! Bring it! Over here! Keep up! Just try to run away! You're dead meat! No place to hide! Got him! Infinite wonder! Got him! Our best! Come on, our best! One more! Just try to run away. You're dead! Come on! Just try to run away. First one's free! Our best! Shove it! Infinite wonder! Let the rain fall! Over here! Don't be a stranger!
Extended warranty for your airship. Best prices in town.
Looks useful.
Let's do this!
Window shoppers welcome.
Not bad. This technique's coming along.
I've been honing my spear work.
Let's see.
Lovely!
All right.
field kills never hurt nobody. What do we have here?
Work hard, play hard. Take this! Wah! Tidal wave! My turn again. Whoosh!
Alrighty.
Let's talk. I'll make a decision once I see what you've got. All right, let's get to it. Sigil enhancement? Got it. How about that? Once your sigil's improved? Good. How about that? Good. How about that? Success. Success. I can make just about anything. Which one? Show me. Don't forget about upkeep.
That's nice. Oh, fun! Great! Hello, right! Great! Oh, fun! Hello, right! That's nice. Great! Hello, right! That's nice. Oh, fun! Hello, right! Great!
Oh no.
Looking for that.
Little field kelp never hurt nobody.
Thank you so much.
Found anything you like? I've got a few more.
Yep. Don't mind if I do.
Now I'm mad.
Lovely. Little feel. Self never hurt nobody. Let's see.
Need something? This one? Which will it be?
Mother said she would bring us salvation. It was a glorious message, and for that she gained a devoted following. As for me, how could I doubt the woman who pulled me from the fiery wreck, who raised me as her own? I thought that together we would save the Sky Realm, even if it meant cutting down any who opposed us. But over time, the sacrifices began to mount. I struggled. My reason battled with my heart, which battled with my conscience. Mother was pure and righteous, but to sacrifice the entire Sky Realm... No. She just lost her way for a bit. She'd wake up one day and see she had strayed. As her child, as her defender, I wanted to believe that she'd change for me. Even at the very end, when I was forced to turn my sword on her, I was praying for an alternative. Any alternative. But she would not repent. And I was confronted with the full force of the atrocities I'd committed in Avia's name. But there was one light left to guide me.
Just follow your heart. It might lead you to scary places, but at least you'll know you're being true to yourself.
Thank you, Lyria. If you hadn't reminded me of my own strength, I'd still be in the dark following Lilith. I swear to you that I will fix even more than I destroyed. And one day, perhaps I will be worthy of your forgiveness. "15 years ago, Dolly fell prey to a violent catastrophe. One that still lives etched in my mind. There was an explosion. Immense and sudden. My home went up in flames, and with it the only life I had ever known. People were fleeing and dying in all directions. The air was filled with screams and the smell of burning. Then, I heard it. The soul-piercing roar of a dragon. My short life should have come to an end that day. Except...
Shh. It's okay. Let me be the one to save you.
Salvation came in the form of a kind woman. Her name was Lilith, prophet of the pilgrims of Avia. From that day forth, she was both my mother and mentor. I worshipped her. And the thing about devotion is, it makes you blind. Mother had followers in the hundreds, thousands, and my simple child's mind thought, well, if this many people have faith in her, she has to be good, right? I wanted desperately to be of use to her. So I trained to be the perfect guardian.
Young Id, one day you shall be as mighty as I!
General Galanza taught me how to fight.
You wouldn't want the other pilgrims saying you're riding your mother's coattails, would you? Then you must prove yourself.
General Magliel taught me why we fight. Her training was harsh, but that's how I acquired the makings of a general. All effort, no nepotism. Finally, I had some value to Mother. Her sharpest sword. I never felt happier or more accomplished. I thought we were going to save the Sky Realm. The naivete of it all. After we captured the Shaman of Salvation for Lilith's cause, I was assigned to be the girl's keeper. That made me enemy number one to the Grand Cypher's crew. Every time I took Lyria to a primal beast altar, they'd be there, and we'd fight. I mean, there was a time or two we had to cooperate to prevent widespread calamity. That's beside the point. They were standing in the way of Lilith's mission, opening a path to the Promised Land, Astalucia, and bringing salvation to all Sky Dwellers. Salvation. It's a powerful word in a messed up world like ours. No wonder everyone got roped in by her lies. Lilith was no more than an astral desperate to return to her home dimension, and she would have sacrificed the whole Sky Realm to do it. I tried to reason with her. Might as well have asked an avalanche to change course. So I turned to prayer. But what are hopes and belief without action? So left with no other choice, I joined the crew of the Grand Cypher to dispatch my own mother. But I never could have foreseen what would happen next. Lilith did something, and freed a monster from within me. The dragon I'd seen the day Dolly burned, with wings so vast they overshadowed all of Sega Grande. Bahamut Versa. But then I learned, Bahamut didn't cause the Dolly calamity. It had come to stop it. It was Lilith who killed my family and raised my home. She'd only let me live for one reason. She needed a vessel to seal the dragon in, and I was conveniently nearby. She'd raised me to win my loyalty and protect herself from the god of destruction now living inside me. But when I stopped being of use to her, she abandoned me and let me turn into Bahamut. I don't know how to describe the feeling of flesh melting into scales, a fire filling your stomach. All human warmth, human blood seemed to rush from my veins, and it was replaced by an overwhelming urge to destroy. It was like being swept away in a torrent. Any attempt to fight it only made the suffering worse. I was so tempted to give in. But the crew wouldn't let me. Apparently, the captain was sure I wouldn't lose my soul battle with Bahamut. So to help me along, they decided to beat on the dragon from the outside until he coughed me up. Yeah, not the most elaborate plan. But it worked. The whole time they were fighting, they called my name, and the sound of their voices brought me back. I split myself from Bahamut, then joined the crew to take it down. We had our losses, though. Bahamut hit me and the captain with a blow that sent us hurtling into another dimension. A man named Roland dove in to save us, sacrificing himself along the way. And that's how we came back to Folca without him. Roland used to be the local Mr. Fix-It, by the way. And I took up that mantle. I owed him that much, and I figured it'd be a first step in making amends. And that's where this new chapter in my life begins. Me, as the new Mr. Fix-It. After clearing up some requests, I thought I'd earn some, I don't know, respect, honor, from the crew alliance Rafale. But it seems you can't buy forgiveness so easily.
Ahem. So I believe we're all aware of Avia's assault on Seed Hollow.
She looked straight at me as she spoke. The actions of the pilgrims, myself included, had left a number of locals without homes. There was a plan to resettle volunteers in Tempio. Give them a fresh start.
They're going to be out in the open, moving, building. This includes children and the elderly. Your job would be to protect the settlers until their homes are up. Trustworthy Skyfarers only.
Hey, don't push yourself. You can sit this one out, you know.
Rackham lay a hand on my shoulder, but I shook my head at him. We take it. This is right. I couldn't stay stuck in the past forever. I needed to move on. I needed to help those I hurt move on. It wasn't an easy choice, though. Our patron, the family who was bankrolling this mission, didn't know I'd worked for Avia. And I didn't know if I had the guts to tell them. Yeah, I know. How am I supposed to atone for crimes I'm too scared to admit? Still, one step at a time. Too much of a coward to take responsibility? Fine. I could at least start by repairing some of the damage I'd done. I'd make sure the settlers built in peace. And if one of them happened to find out about my past, then that would be that. I'd accept whatever punishment they saw fit to give me. It didn't matter where I hid or how far I ran. Retribution would find me eventually. The ride to Tempio was uneventful. The proposed relocation site was set near an old storehouse by the river. There was water here, and the building could be repurposed for homes. The migrants dragged their feet and often looked back towards Seed Hollow. Most had been born and raised there. We'd been hired as bodyguards, but for the time being at least, all was quiet. Just the sound of wind and running water. Patrols didn't take long, and only one or two people had to go at a time. The rest of us found other ways to keep busy, carrying supplies, repairing the storehouse, prepping materials, cooking. Whatever needed doing, we did it. While the adults were building the new body of the village, the children, they were forming the new heart of it. It's amazing how kids can find happiness in just about anything. The world's fresh and new to them. Down by the river, they discovered unfamiliar plants and bugs with funny shapes. In the old storehouse, they looked for hidden treasure and lost stories. Sure, sometimes they got in the way of work and were scolded, but you could tell the adults appreciated having the kids around. It gave them hope. Io and Lyria were their self-appointed babysitters. They called it serious work, but it looked like fun and games to me. Those kids didn't have a care in the world. Well, all except one of them. There was a girl who would always glance my way. Pretty much from day one of this job. I say girl, but she was a Harvin, so her age was hard to pinpoint. But she played with the kids more than she worked, so I assumed. Anyways, turned out she was a teenager. That would explain the looks she gave me. I don't think any kid could have been filled with such fear, such anger, such hate. Didn't take much to guess why she had a grudge against me. But she made sure I knew. It happened one day when I was on my way to the storehouse to stack some freight. She was in my path, and since I had a load of boxes in my arms, I almost bowled her over.
Don't come closer!
Her voice was loud and shrill. I won't hurt you. I promise.
Yeah, right. Everyone else might have forgotten you, but I haven't. We're here because of you.
Her name was Shiralu, 14 years old. Parents volunteered to come on this resettlement mission after they had lost their livelihoods back in Seed Hollow. She had reason to hate me. During this whole exchange, I felt strangely relieved. No more waiting in the shadows, trying to work up the courage to atone. Atonement had come for me.
Why are you here? To take our new homes?
Never. I only wished I were better with words. To convey even a fraction of the guilt I felt. To give her even the slightest comfort. Not a day goes by where I don't regret what I've done. I wanted to tell her I was ready to repent, but my voice came out flat.
I don't believe that for a second! You're a liar! A liar and...
But she was cut off by warning bells. I raced back to the settlement center, where I found Rackham.
Goblin sighting! Get everyone inside the gates, pronto!
His voice rose up over the cacophony.
An attack! But my father just left for the storehouse!
Remain here. I'll find him. I left without waiting for a response.
Come on, just like we practiced.
We'll handle the goblins.
Everyone's safe.
Should be. Why we're here, isn't it? Now come on, we got Goblin Tail to kill.
Perfect.
Now or never! He's wrong!
Yeah, we did that.
No foe compares to us.
There's more here!
They're trying the pincer maneuver. Vern, you watch over the settlers.
Got it. Leave it to me.
Break it, leg!
No place to hide!
It's over! Strike true!
No running for me!
There's so many. Where'd they all come from?
Heard this place used to be Monster Central. Guess these are the stragglers.
Bad news, guys. Some girl named Shiralu has gone missing.
What if she...
Don't assume anything, Lyria. First, we secure the area, then we start a search.
Never enough!
Allow me.
Isn't that the Harvard?
Do you know something?
Great, we'll get the search party started. Right after these messages.
Smell you later.
sounds about right. She was worried about her dad.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go! Heads up! There's another goblin band over here!
What? Shirolu, where did you go?
Focus on the fight at hand. Here they come. Please.
Is someone there? Shirolu!
Don't worry, we're here to help. Do you think you can stay hidden for a bit?
Yeah, I can do that. Thank you.
There's more. Out of my way.
Wait, I recognize that voice.
Watch you now. Breaking legs. I'll stop them. You're mine. Now.
In position.
It's over. You were quick.
I call it the dartfish style. On alert. Try to keep up. Reel him in. You're mine. Okie dokie. Just like that. No, kid. How's about we go
You
another
speak the
round?
truth.
Watch out for the shooters!
Rest like a bull. Reel him in.
Looks like we're all clear. You can come out now, Shirolu.
It was a close call, but we managed to find Shirolu in time.
Everything's going to be okay now. Thank you.
Lyria ran over to the girl. I don't think Shirolu was injured, but her face was pale, and her lips were tight. It had to have been me. The reason she looked so pained. If I hadn't forced her from her home, she wouldn't have almost lost her life. I turned and walked a few steps. I'll secure the way back. Bring her when she feels better.
Wait, Id.
Shirolu needed good people around her. What did I ever bring but suffering?
Good day.
The day after the goblin attack, I had an unlikely visitor.
You didn't have to save me, but thank you.
That took me completely off guard. I searched wildly in my mind for a response, but all that came out was I was just trying to do the right thing.
Look, Avia almost destroyed Seed Hollow, and I won't ever forgive you for that. Do you know how many people were hurt?
I'm sorry. Like I said, words, not my strong point. Is there any way I can make amends? I will do anything. She looked at me for a moment, her lips working.
Can you bring back the dead? I didn't think so.
If I could trade my life for even one I'd taken, I'd have done it in a heartbeat. But she was right. Those people were gone, and never coming back.
I can't talk about this now. Maybe I shouldn't have come. Have a good... goodbye.
She turned and walked away. Her voice shook the entire time we were talking. With anger, but she'd still forced herself to thank me. It hit me then how kind she was. If Avia had never existed, she might have never known the corrosive influence of hate. Our crimes went beyond the people we killed. Even those that survived, they now had to live with the trauma and sleepless nights. It was all so heavy. I was beginning to see that I'd never be able to atone. Not if I had 100. We now knew the settlement was a prime target for goblins. We'd cleared out a band of them, but there would always be more. We decided to tighten our defenses. More frequent patrols with bigger teams. I was Syria, Vern and the captain came along.
Hey, we noticed things are kind of tense between you and Shiraloo. Do you want to talk about it?
Lyria kept pace beside me, peering up into my face. What's there to say? My past was for me to solve. I didn't need to make the crew part of my guilt.
She knew, didn't she, that you were once part of Avia?
All right, fine. Who was I kidding? No one kept secrets with these three around. Someone was going to find out eventually. Just don't worry about it. But Vern and Lyria pushed.
We're buds now, right? Your problems are my problems.
Exactly. We can talk to Shiraloo together. This is your chance to make things right.
You know, sometimes when you feel lost in a hostile world, that's all it takes to put things into perspective. A few kind words, okay? But there's no half-assing it. Whatever Shiraloo asks, we give it to her. I was offered no answer, but their sins are only burned away through atonement. This was the way things. We walked for a while in silence, until finally the captain nodded, and I was told the crew would do what was right. Days passed, and the demeanor of the settlers when they were around me began to change. Bright eyes turned into cold stares. Open hands clenched into fists, smiles morphed into sneers. They had begun avoiding me, too. It was easy enough to guess why. On an afternoon, buried under gray clouds, the rest of the crew gathered around me in a show of solidarity. I'd recommend keeping your distance. I'm a known criminal now. I stared ahead of me into empty space. Maybe Shiraloo had told the others about me. Maybe she hadn't. What did...
But Id, you didn't hurt anyone because you wanted to. You were being controlled.
The captain knelt beside me and pointed out excuses I'd rehearsed in my mind. And as a child, I couldn't have known the difference between right and wrong. That as an adult, I was blinded by my love for Lilith. That in choosing to turn against my family for the sake of the skies, I had sacrificed the most. Yeah, I had misguided intentions. So what? If that were a real defense, we wouldn't have any villains, would we? I deserved to be judged for my actions. They all fell silent after that.
When people ask me why I joined the society, I always give them the same answers. To get my hands on sick weapons, because the work was fun, and because I liked busting my butt and actually getting rewarded for it. Sure, the society talked a good game about spreading freedom and protecting the Sky Realm's peace, but it wasn't like I ever set out to be a hero. But hunting primal beasts with badass seal weapons? Sign me the hell up. Too bad there weren't enough weapons to go around. Only the best of the best become weapon contractors. Of course, I knew from the start I was contractor material. Wasn't long before I was making a pact with the Spear of Arves. What a hot little number. Now, did I feel bad for those who didn't make the cut? Yeah, a little. But I earned my position. And no one was gonna take that away from me. It wasn't about becoming rich or famous. It was about proving my worth. I don't like being undersold or underrated, you know? Best part was, as a weapon contractor, I had dibs on the deadliest missions. And those were perfect for showing everyone what I was made of. And damn, did the society have its fair share of enemies. The worst of which was an evil coalition we simply called the Foe, who only seemed to care about sowing chaos. As soon as I became a contractor, I was thrown into battle with the Foe. Talk about out of the frying pan and into the fire. My orders were explicit. Eliminate on sight. There were some days when the bloodshed took its toll on me. But then I'd remind myself that these villains were out to wreck the skies. When I wasn't putting bad guys into the ground, I hunted primal beasts to gather their battle data. See, seal weapons aren't just good at taking down primals. They absorb their powers, too. That's what makes our vest so special. The more primals it crushes, the stronger it gets. Imagine how unstoppable I'll be once I supercharge this bad boy. So, to recap, my average work week looks like this. Slay foes and primals, get paid, then splurge all that cash on my days off. Look, if you're gonna work hard, you might as well play hard, right? Before I joined the society, I used to lead a group of knights. It was all fun and games, until the local lord tried to adopt me as his daughter. I never cared for social status, and I sure as hell didn't want to be tied down by expectations. My life, my reins. So I said so long to my compatriots. Was nice knowing ya. But if playing by my own rules was so important to me, then why'd I throw in with the captain's crew? Well, I didn't do it just for funsies. My master plan was to have the crew members join the society too, which would have bought me a ton of brownie points with the higher-ups. But journeying with the crew changed me. I met people from all walks of life, and I grew as a person. I started thinking I'd be better off following the crew instead of the society. I'm a natural-born fighter. Maybe I could put myself to better use elsewhere. Because honestly, becoming a contractor wasn't my main reason for seeking out the society. In the end, I just figured they were the organization that offered me the most freedom. So if it wasn't clear by now, I like doing things my way. Which brings me to a constant thorn in my side. Vasaraga, the annoying half of my two-man cell. Considering it was Drill Sergeant Ilsa who assigned us together, I figured she knew what she was doing. Yeah, no. Vasaraga and I gelled like oil and water. Did Ilsa really expect us to have good team chemistry? I think sticking him with me was an attempt to keep him from going off the deep end. Only later did I find out he'd been through some pretty traumatic events in his life. It scarred him, both physically and emotionally. Maybe that's why he can be borderline suicidal whenever someone else's life is at stake. Don't get me wrong, I'm all for helping people. I'm just saying it's 100% possible to play hero without throwing your life away. I remember this one time when we got trapped in a life-or-death situation because of his screw-up. You should have heard the rage I was spewing. Know what he did next? He apologized, which just felt out of character coming from him. Like, even though it was your fault we're in this mess, don't just throw in the towel, man. Ugh. It was so frustrating. Who knew that big lug could be so sensitive? On the flip side, I can't help but be honest. I like what I like, and I hate what I hate. I don't want anyone getting the wrong impressions about me. I might say things that ruffle a few feathers, but I stand by my words. I can't take back what I've already said. Anyway, I'd rather be true to myself than be something I'm not. That's just the kind of gal I am. It was good to be back in Seed Hollow after wrapping up another easy-peasy mission. Since my schedule was empty, I decided to hit up a cute little cafe for some much-deserved cake.
Hello there.
Some little kid I've never seen before walked right up to me, his eyes twinkling with starstruck awe. He got down on one knee and said,
"Will you marry me?"
Was this kid for real? Did he even know what he was asking? You've got guts, little man. Tell you what, come find me in a decade or so, and then maybe we'll talk. I thought a gentle rejection would get him off my back, but I was wrong.
If you walk away now, you'll be making the biggest mistake of your life.
I knew better than to take the bait, but I had to admit, I was sort of curious. Okay, hotshot, I'll bite. Why are you asking a total stranger like me to marry you? At least he had a good eye. Credit where credit's due.
Because I know you're strong. You make stomping monsters look so easy. Oh, and you're really pretty too.
Wow, what do you know? A sweet talker.
And your spear is wicked cool. How many monsters can you shish kebab with that thing?
I should have known. Boys love the heroic stuff. 10, 20, it doesn't matter. The real prize is in hunting primal beasts. Oh, wait, you guys don't call them that. I meant primeval gods. I've got a soft spot for children, especially the ones who hang on my every word. You try ignoring the adorable little scamps. In any case, it seemed clear that this boy was genuinely head over heels for me.
So, how about it? Will you marry me?
Nope.
Aw, come on.
Word of advice, don't spring a marriage proposal on an unsuspecting woman. Catch you later, little man. Maybe we'll chat some other time. I ruffled his hair and started walking off.
I'm not giving up.
The tyke knew how to dream big. If only a certain grumpy lug I knew had the same level of optimism.
Oh, hi, Azeda. Fancy running into you here. You're just as pretty as the first time we met.
I had started to wonder if I'd ever see the little heartbreaker again. Guess I got my answer. We talked for a bit, and I learned his name was Vaughn. I knew which question he wanted to pop, but I didn't have time to humor him today. A hospital in Seed Hollow was in dire need of medicinal ingredients, so it was off to find him for me and the crew.
Okay, gotcha.
Well, that was easy. Considering how he kept pestering me, I didn't expect him to be so reasonable.
I know better than to get in the way of your job. I am a little worried, but I'm sure the monsters will...
You got that right. I eat monsters for breakfast. Aw, how sweet. The little doodlebug had total faith in me.
Stay safe out there. Come back in one piece.
I will. As I left to meet up with the crew, I made a mental note to pick up a souvenir for my biggest little fan. Sweet. I think that's everything on the list.
Good, because this heat's killing me. Let's get back to the ship. What the?
Holy. Could be a sign this place is ready to blow sky high.
Well, I'm not sticking around to find out. Let's keep moving.
Being boiled alive is bad enough. Now I gotta deal with wyverns?
I think the ground's sinking into the magma.
Fruity fly lizards! Where's the exit?
You make a splendid combination.
Aw, do you say that to all the spear gals?
Ow, hot! Can't go that way.
said. It'll be easy, they said. This bites.
Ah! Fire spirits!
I'm sorry I ever set foot in this oven. Huh?
Try to keep up!
Yeah?
True!
Got him! Yeah? Well, all right. If we can get to that higher ground over there, that should lead us back outside.
Can you pick up the pace? The magma's rising even faster! What the?
Holy! Could be a sign this place is ready to blow sky high.
Well, I'm not sticking around to find out. Let's keep moving.
Being boiled alive is bad enough. Now I gotta deal with wyverns?
I think the ground's sinking into the magma.
What? Screw these flying lizards! Where's the exit? Just grab ingredients, they said. It'll be easy, they said. This bites. Infinite wonder! I'm sorry I ever set foot in this oven. Got him! Got him! Yeah? If we can get to that higher ground over there, that should lead us back outside.
Can you pick up the pace? The magma's rising even faster!
You got it!
No time to celebrate. Yes.
Gotcha!
Focus
No
on the
kidding.
dangers ahead.
Have you tried riding no line in traffic? No running for me!
Just like we planned. Ow, hot! Can't go that way.
I think we're safe here. Maybe.
Man, I really worked up a sweat. At least we didn't lose anyone.
Grand Cypher's just up ahead. Come on!
Ah!
What are the odds of bumping into a golem in here?
Who knew I had so many fervent fans? Thanks for making a gal feel loved. And to show my appreciation, I'm gonna turn you to scrap. Got him! Keep up! Jump! One more! On my way!
Sure, after you.
Over here! I'm ready for more! Oh yeah!
Way to fight, Red!
Come
Take
on.
that sucker down!
That's the plan! One pile of rebels coming right up! Come on! Okay, this definitely qualifies for hazard pay. Oh, who am I kidding? Probably won't even see an extra rupee. Right behind! Say your prayers! Hey, what's this? A piece piece of rock from the golem? I like the way it glitters. Might make a neat souvenir for a certain someone I know. Phew. Easy peasy.
Welcome back, Zeta!
Vaughn was the first person to greet me when I returned to Seed Hollow. He ran over to me like an overexcited puppy. Here, I got you a little something for being good.
Whoa! This rock is crazy! It's all shiny and stuff!
I'm a pro at picking out gifts, if I do say so myself. After all, what kid isn't mesmerized by shiny objects? Vaughn wouldn't stop thanking me. I honestly didn't think he'd like it that much. But in this case,
it's amazing how you made it out of Fondom without a scratch. You're a one-woman wrecking crew.
Can't argue with the truth.
Anyway, it's cool that you're being nice to me, but I don't mind when you play hard to get either.
Huh? The nerve of this kid.
Are you blushing?
His confidence was respectable. Admirable, even. But seriously, get real, little man. Ugh, talking to you makes my head spin.
Does that mean you're falling for me?
No, it means I'm worried about your future. Years from now, Vaughn's gonna be breaking hearts left and right. Mark my words.
Hello.
Hey there, Zeta! So glad I caught you again.
How did he always know when I was in Seed Hollow? He was clueless to his clinginess, and it was testing my patience.
Are you free today? I was thinking we could go on a picnic.
I mulled it over for a bit. A picnic didn't sound half bad.
Oh no. Is this a bad time?
His puppy dog eyes bore into my soul. How could I say no to that? Kids just have... Not to mention they can be terrifyingly perceptive. You know what? The weather's great today. His face lit up with joy. And I turned to my next important decision. I didn't have to think too hard about that. When it came to picnics, sandwiches were the only way to go.
This must be the lad I've heard so much about.
A few days earlier, I was in the ship's lounge telling the captain about Vaughn, when Vasaraga happened to walk in. So he ended up learning about the kid, too. He listened without saying much. Never was the talkative type, anyway.
Hi, mister. I'm Vaughn.
I half expected Vaughn to cower from Vasaraga. But instead, the boy dropped a friendly hello. Maybe he had a strict upbringing.
Call me Vasaraga.
Vasaraga looked at me, then at Vaughn, then back at me again. What did he want?
So that's how it is. Here, Zeta. Take these.
I peeked into the bag he gave me and did a double take. It was stuffed with fruit sandwiches.
These come highly recommended by Vern, Lyria, and the captain. You should split them with Vaughn.
For the both of us. Huh. Call me crazy. But it almost sounded like he went out of his way to buy these for us. I rummaged through the goods and caught sight of one sandwich stuffed with melon slices and another with peaches. Nice. Hey, great pickups, Vasaraga. Can't wait to scarf these down.
Go for it.
Cha-ching! Vaughn and I said our goodbyes to Vasaraga. And we found an...
You look really happy. Are you a big fruit fan?
I was jamming an ungodly amalgamation of fruit, bread, and whipped cream into my face. I think that counts as a yes. Yeah, more or less. I like anything as long as it's tasty.
Ah, that's good to know.
There was no chance in hell Vasaraga picked out these cute sandwiches all by himself. Absolutely none. Someone in the crew must have tagged along. The thought of him stomping through the aisles of a shop filled with cupcakes and cookies drew a chuckle out of me.
So, are you and Vasaraga an item?
Are we an item? Gross! Is that what it looks like to you? Look, he's just my coworker. I'm kind of stuck with him.
Uh-huh.
He opened his mouth as if he had more to say. But I guess he changed his mind. We ended up having a fascinating chat about bugs instead.
Good afternoon, Zeta! It's always nice to see you.
It was another gorgeous day. Vaughn came bounding over to see me.
I wanted to give you something to say thanks for the souvenir you got me.
He held out a beautifully wrapped box, its sides emblazoned with the logo of a world-class bakery. I didn't know what to say. Kids ought to be spending their lunch money on cheap snacks. Are you sure you want me to have this? How could you even afford this with pocket change?
Don't you know it's discourteous to appraise the worth of one's gift?
How do you know big words like that?
Papa told me.
Oh, great. Don't tell me he got his family involved.
I wanted to show you how much I care, so I saved up my allowance. Zero Carte helped me pick a shop that's popular with girls.
Vaughn stared at the ground as he spoke, stealing an occasional glance at me to gauge my reaction. He had put his feelings out there in the only way he knew how. In a situation like this, I had to be firm yet considerate. I could never live with myself if I trampled over his heart, even if I didn't mean to.
I thought for sure you'd like it. I guess I was wrong.
He kicked at the dirt, still unwilling to meet my gaze. What are you talking about? This is an awesome gift. Thank you. As soon as I said that, his toothy smile came roaring back with a vengeance. But from now on, you can't give me any more presents.
Why not?
In one fell swoop, he turned my words against me. Poor boy was on the verge of tears. He had seen how delighted I was with Vasaraga's gift of sandwiches. Oh, you sweet darling boy. You've got a lot to learn. But I decided that honesty was the best course of action. No, it's a lovely gift. But I'm worried you're not eating enough to grow big and strong. That's why I want you to spend your money on snacks for yourself, okay?
Okay, got it.
Way to go, Zeta. So much for being upfront with him. I'm glad you understand. Now why don't we dig into this yummy treat together?
Sure. I'd be happy to feed you.
Why, you connive— My hands work just fine, thank you very much.
Phooey. From now on, I'm gonna prove that we're meant for each other.
The talk I had with Vaughn yesterday only intensified his resolve.
First, I'll get to know you better, Zeta.
A little late for that, but at least he was thinking in the right direction.
Let me see.
Subtlety wasn't Vaughn's strongest point. How to be compatible with your partner is something you should figure out for yourself.
Huh? But I don't know how to do that. It's faster just to ask.
This kid.
Do you like strong guys?
You could say that. I prefer someone who knows how to fend for themselves. Means I don't have to worry about them as much.
Well, that's perfect then.
Vaughn stood up straight and tall and proudly puffed out his chest.
I'm still in the middle of sword training, but I'm the best out of all the kids in the class.
Already outclassing the older kids, huh? Not bad, not bad. I wonder how I stack.
Now do you love me?
Not even close.
Phooey.
His reactions cracked me up. There was never a dull moment with this kid.
There has to be a way for me to win your heart.
I'm sorry, but that was just too precious. I didn't mean to laugh. But his frustration caught me off guard. He was trying so hard against the odds to win me over. If we were around the same age, things might have been different.
I don't care about being precious. I care about you.
The more he sulked, the harder it became to hold in my giggles. So I patted his head in an attempt to lighten the mood, but he wasn't having it. Bahamut saved me. His kid was so sweet he was gonna give me cavities.
Now I just had to track me down a living, swimming myth. Couldn't be that many lakes harboring legends, right? Turns out there were few eyewitness accounts of such fish. Guess they didn't like flashing their scales as much as the fisher god. But I knew they had to exist. Why would he make up the challenge? So back to Sierra we went. She kindly asked the Fishermen's Guild and scholars to lend their assistance. They told us of a potential target. A beautiful fish, said to have the loveliest iridescent scales in the world. But it had never been caught, so it had yet to receive a proper name within academia. As if to tempt me more, we learned the locals called it the jewel fin. Catching it would be like grabbing a cloud, but the more I heard, the more I needed it. Surely it was a fool's errand. Too bad I was beside myself with determination. A being that existed somewhere between reality and rumor, I had to catch me some of that. Thus, in the coming days, whenever I found a semi-reliable lead, I would fly to the spot and cast my line. Went to salt lakes where a sip of the water would dry you to the bone. Wandered around underground streams where you couldn't see your hand in front of your face. And then every place in between. The captain, Lyria, and Vern accompanied me on my flights of fancy. But they grew tired of the pace. I wouldn't force them. I had planned to make the trip alone anyhow. All I wanted to do was find the unfindable. To catch the uncatchable. It was a good sign, honestly. They say anticipation exists right before accomplishment. Take a new sword technique. You only perfect it the day before a duel. A consequence of pre-battle nerves sending your noggin into overdrive. And this fish-off was a duel to the death for me and the fisher god. It would be the accomplishment of the century for any who lived by the rod. I was having the time of my life. But I knew I didn't have forever. We were in this skydom for a reason, and that mission had to take precedence. I decided my next search would be the last. It brought me to a labyrinthine jungle, which had claimed many adventurers in the past. I heard that somewhere inside was a spring turned monster den. One look at its bewitching twinkle would be enough to drive a man mad, and he'd throw himself into the pool to be swallowed, relying on those exaggerated claims for guidance. I braved the forested depths to discover not a glorious spring, but a regular old bog. Ugh. Ain't no legendary fish ever lived in a place like that. But still, I cast my rod, and Vern and the captain waited with bated breath as they watched me bobber-a-bobbin'. The swamp remained quiet. I was neither overcome with anticipation nor bored from inaction. I was part of the stillness, and my rod was my connection to it. I was one with nature and leap and liver fish a bite. I tugged the fish to the surface and began to tear up as the most perfect, lustrous twinkle broke the murky waters. Turns out none of the scholars' descriptions were quite right. But this was it. This was the jewel fin of legend. How's this for a catch? I proudly displayed the jewel fin before the fisher god. Its scales glistened in iridescent waves, unreal in their beauty. Its fins ethereal and transparent, waved as if kissed by a breeze. That old coot was flabbergasted.
Slap my behind! Where in the seven skies did you find this?
That was a delicious reaction. But of course, the fisher god was a fisherman of taste, and he had a rebuttal prepared. It was a large fish, obsidian in color, whose scales seemed to drink the light like a void. Its dorsal was strong and stiff, as if to mark it as a sea king.
Whoa! 2 legendary fish? Isn't that nuts?
Both of our catches fit the criteria of the competition. It was gonna be too hard to call. Guess we couldn't complain, though. Not every day we got to see such rare specimens. Still, something had to be done. So we turned to Lyria, Vern, and the captain.
I think both are amazing. I've never seen such pretty fish. Can't we just say you're both incredible and be done with it?
Guess 2 legendary fish don't make a champion. Especially when we were both set on wearing the crown. Nope, It didn't sit right with me. Our rivalry pushed the craft of fishing forward, hadn't it? There was fire in our guts, and we deserved to name a proper victor. Vern saw the determination plain on our faces.
You guys aren't gonna let this go, are you? Game's back on, then.
Lyria pondered for a moment and made a suggestion.
How about whoever fishes up the most happiness? That could be interesting.
A genius suggestion. This island was under Avia's control, terrifying the population. It would be a saintly move to give them cheer with a side of full bellies. It was settled. We would go with Lyria's suggestion. He who could bring the most happiness to the island would take it. After a nod to one another, the fisher god and I set out to do some real fishing. So, who's ready to shove off? Hope we come across a good fishing spot.
In this blizzard, how are you gonna even see your rod?
Ancient technique. I can hear running water. You think this here hole has a river at the bottom? We're just looking to fish. But if you want to be a sushi platter, step right up. Use my body to move.
Nice maneuver. Understood.
Can't be fluffy now.
Lead the way.
Loud and clear.
Certainly. On my blade.
Mercy me.
Go.
No running for me.
They're finished.
Red garlic.
Great execution.
Now
You speak the truth.
Understood.
Well done, everyone.
Next
Right?
one's all mine.
Blade like a fiddle. Red like a blade. Now you're in the deep end.
Can fish even live in weather this cold?
The colder the weather, the fatter the fish. Make some good barbecue.
Ooh, that's neat. You learn something cool every day.
Milk it. That's the sauce.
Let's go.
You
yourself.
This school swims together.
I'll handle
Right.
this.
You got it.
What's the plan for the next chunk?
Slice them, dice them, and kick their keister. It's your
After you.
Ooh, that spot looks swell. This place is perfect. Let's get started.
Hold it, Gramps. Looks like the monsters caught our scent.
Curse their timing. Well, clean them up right quick. Try to keep up. Don't mind if I do. With fury.
Right away.
Let's do this.
Oh, yeah.
No fur compared to us.
Smell you later.
Let's go. Fire and ice cream
For ya.
I've had practice fighting with flame wielders.
No, now you're in the deep end. Ever tried fighting a...
Whew. That takes care of that.
I wouldn't be so sure. Looks like we got a big fella on our hands next.
For real? We don't have time for this.
Yep. And judging by its bad attitude, I don't think it's gonna let us leave without a fight. I've got trouble.
It's right there.
Now this here's a sight for sore eyes. Sorry, Bob, but you're between us and our fishing spot. Empty fish!
Understood.
What's that?
Understood.
Smell you later. Read like a book. Played like a book. It's curtains for ya. It's taken all that damage, but that hasn't slowed it down a bit. Better try to finish it off before we get it caught. How's about we end it? Am I up? So long, ultimate flag! Oop, Butterfingers. Smell you later.
These punks are toast.
Minus one! Absolute zero!
You're hoping I can match your speed.
I like your moxie, kid. All right, best gird your loins, folks.
Right. Safeguard your position.
Reel it.
Your turn
Read like a
to
book.
stealth mode. What? What ice storm
Let's go.
That hit was fun. Smell you later. That was a good one. Got my casting arm all warmed up. Oh, I hope we didn't scare off the fish. Not so bad, was it? Results day had arrived. Residents of Seed Hollow were gathering, waiting to see what bounty we could share.
Feast your eyes. I have caught the elusive brave scale.
The Fisher God took to the podium. The largest fish in this skydom strung up behind him. The crowd was wowed by the sheer scale of the thing, and I was no exception. Should have known he'd come out with rod blazing. But I, on the other fin, took a different approach. Behold! All these humble shellmen who make their home in these very rivers. I sure wasn't gonna win through size, but maybe superior numbers would do the trick. Next, the Fisher God and I began to fillet our catches, sharing sushi, soup, and ceviche of all sorts with the crowd.
The Brave Beam is delicious. And how do you beat that impact?
The shellman is just as good. It's so fresh, and it's been served at the optimal temperature.
Everywhere we looked, there were people enjoying our efforts. Even the crew were getting their fill while they could. But since it was a competition, next up was evaluations. Members of the crowd were to vote on whose catch made them feel better, both in flavor and in general happiness. One after the other, the votes piled up for the Fisher God. It was starting to look hopeless, but there was a special reason I chose to serve the shellman. I wasn't panicking just yet.
Shall we call it there, friend?
I gotta hand it to you, Fisher God. You served some delicious fish. But let's see how it plays out. While I was talking, a cute little scamp, snot running down his nose and everything, cast a vote for me.
You didn't want to vote for the big fish, sweetie?
It was too big and scary. I like the small fishies.
The Fisher God's breath caught for a moment, and I knew he understood my plan.
Hello.
Hans took me to Grossgard. As an artist's soul is mirrored in their brushstrokes, so too is a lord's character reflected in the state of their dominion. Everywhere, you could see Ludwin's gentle touch. From the full fields, to the content faces of the farmers, to the laughter of children and adults alike that filled the air.
What do you think of our humble land?
I tore my eyes away from the bright orchards and turned to Hans. It's beautiful. It may not be large or bustling, but I've never been to such a peaceful dukedom.
I'm sure his lordship will be pleased to hear that assessment.
Suddenly, I found myself curious. Earlier, you said that the ancestral trials would teach Ludwin how to rule. But judging from what I've seen here, he is already a capable lord. What more would you like him to learn? Hans smiled tenderly, as a grandfather might when speaking of a beloved grandchild.
I should have known an avid scholar like yourself would read between the lines. Make no mistake, Ludwin is not a perfect leader yet, but it is not my place to discuss his flaws.
Then tell me this. Are his flaws related to his family's inability to fight?
Let us call it a starting thread. But the full tapestry is so much more.
I decided not to pry. I already had the information I needed to guide Ludwin through his trial.
Sir Lancelot? I don't remember sending for you.
Of course, the Lord was surprised to see me. Although friendly, I was a rogue element in a world where this man had control of nearly everything. I have come at the request of Hans. He would like me to assist you in deciphering the tome.
I see. Hans does have a knack for meddling in his lord's affairs, but I welcome you all the same because, to tell the truth, I'm getting absolutely nowhere.
I smiled, despite myself. It was nice to meet a noble who wasn't spilling over with pride. Hans beckoned me to his desk, and I leaned over the old tome.
What do you make of it? This must be child's play for a famed warrior scholar.
He looked at me with expectant eyes. I'm sorry, but I can't decipher this. We will need to enlist the help of an expert. Expectation turned to astonishment.
Lancelot, though you fight like a storm, your mind is as clear as the stillest of ponds. I can't believe you'd need to ask for assistance.
Can't you? Every second I spend on the battlefield is a second away from the library. Ludwin hesitated a while longer, but when I strode to the door and held it open for him, he sighed and relented. No one in either of our circles was well versed in ciphers, but that was a matter of small concern. I knew an information broker. Zothba put me in touch with a language scholar who delivered a key to us within a fortnight.
Well, I'll be. The clue was in the names of my ancestors.
Ludwin stood up behind his desk and stretched, and the lines of care and worry melted from his face. He must have had many sleepless nights poring over the withered pages of the tome alone.
Thank you, Sir Lancelot. I can finally read the damn thing. It's only a matter of time now until I find the sword.
It was my pleasure. I look forward to news of your success, but I already knew. Before the unearthing of the blade, Hans would come to visit me one last time. I was half right. It was not Hans, but Ludwin himself who showed up at our doorstep.
I deciphered the record, and I know where the sword is buried.
He was so excited, he completely forwent pleasantries.
I know I should go alone, with Hans, of course, but the tome says we must fly to Skyworm Valley, which is riddled with monsters. It's a terrible place for a lord to be made into dragon kibble.
I knew what he wanted me to say. Please, allow me to accompany you.
Really? Wonderful! I mean...
This must have been the flaw Hans was alluding to. Ludwin was afraid of his own power. He dreaded the responsibilities that came with leadership. The lords of Grossgard were not warriors and hadn't been for generations. They depended on their subjects for protection. But as I'd learned, Ludwin was loath to do so. Up until now, this has not posed a problem. Small skirmishes were all that troubled the peace of his dukedom. But what would happen should a great war march on his borders? Would his honor eventually spur him to the front lines? To death? The place of a lord and general is with the rear guard. There, they must order the battle and conduct diplomatic affairs. But it is hard, sitting and conversing in safety while your soldiers are risking their lives. As captain of the White Dragons, I knew this better than anyone. You feel as if every death is on your head. At last, I had come to fully understand Ludwin. If these trials, as Hans said, could help him come into his own, then I would do everything in my power to guide him to victory. The day arrived. Ludwin, Hans, myself, and a few more compatriots met outside of Skyworm Valley.
Lancelot, thank you for coming, but I wasn't aware there would be others with you. Who are these people?
He looked with wide eyes at the rest of the crew, whom he had never met before. I have heard terrible monsters lurk in these parts. Alone, I would not have been able to guarantee your safety. These are my crewmates. Each one a warrior of great strength and honor.
Not that I don't appreciate their presence, but Sir Lancelot, surely a knight of your caliber could cut through these beasts with both hands tied behind your back.
Chance, my lord, is as unpredictable as the weather. A wise skyfarer prays for a gentle current, but prepares for a vicious storm. Ludwin nodded thoughtfully.
Very well. Best I leave the knighting to the knights.
The White Dragon unfurls its wings. Come. Are you ready to begin the trial?
It's now or never. Let go.
Hey, look! The welcome squad!
Her attacks aren't working! Is this part of the trial?
Wait, I remember! The record said, a single link does not a chain make.
So, fighting one at a time won't work? Let's hit it all at once!
Very well. On Lancelot's mark.
This is power! After me!
I'll handle this very well.
It's
Thank
working.
you. I'll
Very
work hard to
clever,
meet your expectations.
Siegfried called me clever.
Silence. If not for Lord Ludwin's counsel, you would have been lost.
You did it! You really did it! I only wish I'd have been of more use.
Don't worry about it! We've all got stuff we're good and bad at.
There is no shame in seeking help from others. It builds trust.
Yes, trust. That is all we ask from you, Lord Ludwin.
Looks like we've reached the second trial. There are so many spirits around.
We best fight in formation. This may be similar to the previous trial.
Very well. Leave the vanguard to me.
We're gonna be so in sync.
Ooh, wait. I'm about to see 4 legendary knights in battle at once. Keepers to behold.
On me! Yeah! Keep up!
Heck yeah!
Stand and face me! There's always more trouble if flying attacks aren't working. We need to coordinate. Have at them!
Teamwork,
Well done.
Oh yeah!
Naturally,
Leave the rough stuff
we
to
made
me.
it through. Strike as one! What? We make
Let us
attacks aren't working. We need to coordinate. Feeling lethargic? I'm here for you.
Stand and face me. Still more to go.
Very well.
Who do you think you're commanding?
For form! Why don't follow close? Assault formation!
Of course.
Percival, as fierce a soldier as ever.
You, on the other hand, could stand
You're
to be
finished!
feared.
Beat them back! They're finished!
That does it for the second trial.
long as we support
Too
one
easy,
another.
Lancelot?
Not at all. We've only made smooth progress thanks to the team.
We fought alongside each other for years. This was nothing.
What is that thing? It's huge!
Sheriff,
That's what you can't hit?
it is a dead soul,
Like the North
given form by evil spirits.
The dead? I never signed up to fight the dead! Free! Everyone!
Remain calm. We can handle this.
Can't know that for sure! Stars above, if anything were to happen to you, the fight of the fight business!
My Lord Ludwig, I ask that you listen to Lancelot. Place your trust in us.
My noble guys, we're a total dream team. Kick the butt, protect.
Cease your barking! Return to the abyss!
For glory! Absolute zero!
You've made that technique your own.
It's coming along, but still needs polish. Stay vigilant!
Can't get up close and personal with them?
Stay away with me!
Oh well, Lancelot believed in this team, and so shall I.
Beat them back! Right away! Stealth formation! Understood! I shall not falter! Victory is at hand! I'll show them the meaning of pain. Give me! Away with you! People! Why don't you give it? Go! Quite the improvement.
You took down all those monsters. That was sublime.
Well, the chest awaits you, my lord. Open it and claim your prize.
Ah, yes. Of course.
After this, it's back to training. After numerous trials,
If it hadn't been for your help, Sir Lancelot, I wouldn't have made it this far. I fear I won't ever be able to repay this debt.
there is no debt between us. But do not trouble yourself about me. Look now to your prize. With trembling hands, Ludwin undid the clasps of the chest and lifted from it a sheathed sword.
The blade of my forebears. It's, lighter than I thought it would be.
Carefully, he drew forth the weapon.
What's the meaning of this? It's just a hilt!
Ludwin was the very picture of distress, but I saw through the riddle at once. A sword with no blade, a weapon that could neither defend nor slay. It was a message, left by the first lords of Grossgard for their scions. Gently, I cleared my throat. Perhaps, my lord, it was meant to be a hilt, and a hilt alone.
What? Why would my ancestors bequeath unto me a hunk of metal?
You will find the answer to this puzzle, as you have to all the others. Slowly, Ludwin's grip on the blade relaxed, and he began to turn it over in his hands.
Fine. I'll give it a bit more thought.
Sir Lancelot, do you really think his lordship will be able to figure it out?
On our way back, Hans fell in beside me to take whispered counsel. What does your heart tell you? You have been at his side all these years. Hans made no reply, but I saw the shadow pass from his face and a soft light come into his eyes.
Daddies ain't got nothing on you. A fine hello to you. Not everyone gets to see the good stuff, you know. Thanks for the business.
Good day.
Shiraloo found me during one of my patrols. She stood in front of me, fidgeting with the cloth of her skirt.
I'm sorry.
I only told one person and then somehow everyone found out.
With all due respect, save your apologies. Looking back, I realize I should have chosen my words more carefully. Something like, you don't have to apologize. All you told them was the truth. You know, something a person with a heart would have said.
No, you don't get it!
Yeah, she had a right to be upset. Only I could have sounded so accusing when what I really meant to say was...
Just tell me one thing. Did the church really brainwash you? And did you really have to fight your own mother?
What? Where do you hear about that?
Your friend told me. The captain.
Of course. The captain promised me the crew would do what was right. Guess that meant giving my whole backstory to Shiralu.
Anyways, it doesn't matter where I heard it. What matters is whether it's true or not. So...
Why did she need to know? Would my good intentions bring back the dead? Shiralu knew the end. My past is no excuse.
So it is true. You're a victim. Just like us.
No. I was the perpetrator. I had to be the perpetrator. How before I could say any of this, I was interrupted by the shrill ringing of warning bells. What's going on? Just as before, Rackham was making...
It looks bad. Our supply runners are under goblin attack.
Supply routes were the lifeline of any settlement. They needed to be cleared immediately. I'll head out now. Shiralu, find your family and get to safety.
Okay, I will...
Good. I met up with the others, and we left for battle.
Oh, thank goodness you're here! If we lose these supplies, we lose the village! You have to help us!
No problemo. Goblin Hunter's my middle name.
Less talking, more fighting!
Again!
Watch out for the shooter!
Stay focused. Force.
Wow!
Huh? Reinforcements. To think they still had hordes in reserve.
This looks bad! More goblins are headed for the village!
What? Now? We can't abandon the supplies.
I'll go back. Can you handle things here?
Sure can. You just worry about getting to the village in time, hero boy.
All right, Ed, let's roll!
I'll do what I can.
Come on, bud. We're almost there.
Okay.
What the? They've overrun the place!
There's less than I thought. Perfect.
Where are those Skyfarers? I'm so scared.
Someone's here. It's Id.
Stay inside. Don't come out until I say so.
You're planning to fight them alone? But you can't win!
You've never seen Id when he's serious. He'll be fine.
Never enough!
Between heaven, please.
You're mine!
Hello? You're burning!
Take this!
I know that Avia robbed us of our old homes. But right now, it's fighting to protect our new ones.
My life. All I wanted was to protect people. I know I've made mistakes in the past, but I have changed. And I'll prove it!
He's facing all those monsters. For us.
But if it weren't for him, we wouldn't be in this situation.
Watch out for the shooter! They're trying to hit you from far away! I don't think you can take much more.
Perish! I see through you!
Strike true!
Stop, drop, and roll!
Still more of them?
Oh, crap! Now I'm getting worried!
Over. I can do this!
More goblins are coming! Don't give in, Ed!
Why are you cheering him on?
Listen to me. Id might have done some terrible things in the past, but look at the person who's out there right now. He's risking everything to save us. Is that what a villain does? You're right. I'll never forgive the Church of Avians, but Id's no longer one of them.
He helped build this village, and now he's protecting it. That means he's become one of us.
I believe in Id. He's our last hope. Please, Id. Pull through! We're counting on you!
Protect them. I have to! Try to run. Here it comes!
That's insane! He powered up!
I've seen too many homes burned in my life.
I won't let it happen here!
You can do it, Id!
We're all cheering for you, Ed! Show those monsters who's boss!
Eat this! Feeling lucky. Let's go. Perish!
That thing is huge! Please, please win this!
Right. All I need is 90 seconds. Here, catch. Eat this! I know it showed first. It's over! Seething with rage. Again.
We're in the home stretch now! Keep it up!
Can't take much more. You're going to pay. Try to run. Spare them no quarter. Perish. You're finished. Feeling eat this. Let's go. You're finished. Don't mind me. It's over.
I still can't believe he's out there. All alone. Come on, Id! You got this!
Eat this. I know it's show first. Ambush. Not bad. My sword cut clean through the last goblin. It's over. As I pulled my blade clear of its flesh, it trailed an arc of blood through the air. I felt the settlers behind me, watching, judging. You see, I thought...
I can't believe it! You did it, Ed! You really did it!
Shirlow broke the silence with the cheer. For me, the goblins are gone. All at once, the migrants rushed me. Hands took hold of me and lifted me into the air.
Those were fearsome odds, but you pulled through!
You saved us. Thank you, Id.
These people knew I had destroyed their homes. So why were they rallying to me?
Sorry I'm late. What'd I miss?
The crew was now filing back into the village. They gazed up at me open-mouthed. I'm sure I looked back at them with pretty much the same expression.
Oh, nothing. Just Id single-handedly annihilating a goblin army.
The settlers finally put me down and began telling exaggerated accounts of the battle. I tried to take the opportunity to slink off and find conversation with something more my level. Maybe a tree or something.
Hey, just where do you think you're sneaking? Is our resident bad boy feeling shy?
I shot Rackham my nastiest look. But only because he had guessed.
You should be proud, Id. You saved everyone here.
Come on, Lyria. It had to be obvious that I wanted to be left to myself. Truth was, I didn't think I deserved all this praise. So I saved a small settlement. Great. Guess we'd forgotten I've also raised entire cities. The captain strolled up to me and, after elbowing me in the ribs, asked, how was it to fight for the good guys? That, I had an easy answer to. Not bad, I said. Not bad at all.
Hello.
On days without work, I would meditate on the deck of the Grand Cipher. One day, the voice of Vern broke through my meditations.
I don't know. She looks pretty wound up. Wouldn't she usually have dozed off by now? I'm telling ya, something's going on.
He was livelier than ever. Perfect.
You shouldn't push yourself too hard, Narmaya.
And sweet, tender Lyria. Yes, this was how things should be. I cracked open my eyes and stole a hopeful glance at the captain. But on that kind face, I could read only worry and distress. I wanted nothing more than to comfort my darling. No, I was acting for their sakes. I had already come so far. If I could just hold to my path a little longer, make the skies a little safer, then I could go back to being their big sister. I needed more strength. I needed to be worthy of this family. The crew of the Grand Cipher was powerful, but in the end, we were only small people in a vast sky, filled with endless steam. If I didn't get stronger, one day that sky would engulf us. I had to protect them. I could protect them. All I was lacking was time. I couldn't believe it. I rushed back to Zero after every mission. But that day, the captain had dropped by without my knowledge and taken up a request. A particularly treacherous one. It was careless to think that Zero would reserve every single dangerous job for me.
The Grand Cipher crew's more than capable of handling it.
Couldn't she see? The universe worked in dark and mysterious ways. If I allowed monsters to wander free through the skies, their rot would continue to seep until I, just one lonely figure, could no longer hold back the tide. I had to hunt them all down. There was not a moment to lose. I had to cut. I would not kill out of malice, nor did. But when weighing the lives of my loved ones against the lives of these beasts, as long as their threat persisted across the skies, the crew would never truly be safe. And so I would wield my blade to protect the crew and the helpless. For the captain, I would become the harbinger of death. Everything is for the captain. My captain. My dearest captain. I would kill in every last threat.
Nice!
Perfect! Nice! Yes! Getting better and better! How pleasant! Oh my! Perfect! How pleasant! Nice! Yes! Oh my! I found the largest known monster's den in this skydom. and began my hunt. Die. For the sake of the skies and my captain. My blade cut through flesh and bone. Again. Again. Again and again, and soon time lost all meaning. How long? My grip went numb. My vision blurred. My body grew heavy. But I couldn't stop. With these hands, I would deliver my loved ones, even if it meant seeping them in blood. Next is 979. I must stay strong. For the captain. I must destroy every threat. They must all be eliminated. My hands have gone numb, but even in death, my sword and I are one. Out of my sight. Death breeds life. Rain on the hills. This is not my destiny. Dawnfly free. Dance of the pink petals. Come, my friends. Pass away! Life is... It hurts to move. To see me is to see death, like the dawn. Not yet. Swift as thought, certain across its moon. Rain on the hills. Once more. Free flutter stance. Foam on the sea. Come what may. Nightfall! Oh! To fear death is to fear home. Flutter like the dawn. 999. There's more above me. I can feel it. here. Life is a dance. You have breathed your last. Again, death breathes life. Sing, my blade. Float. How was I so blind? The fear death is to fear home. Rain on the hills. Come, my friend. Swift as thought, certain as death. The tide rises. Float. You're right. They've been lost to anger. One stroke, 1,000 deaths. Butterfly effect. Moonrise. Nightfall. Wind in the fields. Not yet. Fly. Crescent moon. Once more. Foam on the shield. It must be done. Letter. I will take your life, even if it costs me mine. Freeze bloody. You must protect the captain. You're finished. Dawnfly stance. Letter. Come what may. The butterfly emerges. Dance of the pink petals. How was I so blind? The pond settles. You're open. Rain. Heaven! To fear death is to fear home. This is not my destiny. 1,000. I finally did it. Wait. There's more of them. Impossible. My body had reached. I had managed to fend off countless hordes of monsters, but more kept creeping from the shadows. I summoned the last of my strength for one final swing. Then my monsters began to close in, claws drawn, ready to kill. I closed my eyes, waiting for it all to end. But before my mind could fade into darkness, I was roused by a brilliant flash. Captain?
Let's get you out of here. You had us worried, you know?
Vern, Lyria too? The captain took my hand, but I couldn't leave yet.
Narmaya, I'm so sorry we didn't notice what you were going through sooner.
My heart plunged. I should have been the one apologized gently. I tried to withdraw my fingers from the captain's.
We heard it all from Sierra. Can't believe she's been giving you all the hard jobs.
I parted my lips. They needed to understand that it wasn't Sierra's fault, that I brought this all on myself. After a moment of silence, the captain pressed down.
Narmaya, I want to protect those closest to me, same as you. So if something's on your mind...
And just like that, I was overcome with the emotions I had tried so hard to suppress. How could I have been so blind? Not a single one of us could protect the crew. But that's okay, because all of us could protect each other. The captain's grip was firm and led me blinking into the sunlight. There, I saw worry etched into the faces of the crew. I realized that, by putting myself in harm's way, I hurt those who cared for me, those who loved me, those I wanted to spend my days with. But the course I had been following could only lead to isolation. The captain still hadn't let go of my hand. Though the grip of those calloused fingers was firm, I felt a gentle kindness in their warmth.
Good day.
During the next month's visit, Malfira looked more downtrodden than I had ever seen. Vern expressed his distress before I could vocalize my own.
Holy spools, lady! You look like you've been up all night.
Malfira meekly raised her head, barely affording him a grin.
My love, he didn't come back to me.
It took me a moment to find a response. I'm sure... I bet he'll find a way to return next month. She had already been waiting an eternity for him. What comfort were my words, and yet, she still found the strength to smile.
I hope so. I'm so tired of moping around like this. It's getting harder to stay positive, but I'll find a way, for his sake. That man, you know, he's so absent-minded, he probably mixed up the date on his ticket.
Malfira unrolled the blanket across her lap, checking the backing of her stitching.
I've poured a lot of love into this design. I hope he likes it.
As she vacillated from melancholy to forced cheer, and back again, I had to bite my lip for fear my thoughts would spill out. One month passed, and still no word from Malfira's beloved.
I'm sure he has his reasons.
Lyria tried to comfort the young seamstress, but Malfira's smile was noticeably dimmer than before.
Yes, you're right. He's not one to take risks or...
Her words sounded strained, like she was trying to convince herself. I thought I knew what was happening, but I couldn't bring myself to acknowledge it. We were all stuck in awkward silence, so I changed the subject.
How did you two meet?
It was in this very plaza. He was a bookworm, so he came here to do his reading. I was out catching some sun myself when he found the courage to sit next to me. I turned to greet him and he shoved a book on embroidery in my face. Not the greatest first impression, huh?
Energy returned to her movements. Color returned to her smile.
So what did you do?
You're going to laugh. I told him I already owned the book. His face turned pale as a ghost, but it was cute, seeing him all vulnerable. So I asked his name, and the rest is history.
She shut her eyes, savoring the nostalgia. Then she sighed.
Guess I'll have to go to Dolly and drag him home myself, won't I?
No, not that. I couldn't let her go to Dolly alone. After witnessing her optimism return, I couldn't let her learn the truth.
I compliment any bouquet.
No, you should stay here. We'll go for you. Dolly can be a dangerous place, and I'm sure your partner wouldn't want anything to happen to you. I hoped that logic would be enough.
Dolly? Dangerous? But so many people live there. But if a sky-faring crew...
Vern scrunched his face in confusion.
Lots of people? What are you talking about? Dolly's basically a giant sand...
A quick nudge was enough to interrupt Vern. I hoped Malfira had missed... You can trust us. We handle this kind of assignment all the time. We'll be back before you know it.
Okay, let's do it.
My air of confidence, false though it was, seemed to bring her welcome relief.
Could you take the blanket with you? I wanted to give it to him myself, but I know he's probably already spent weeks freezing at night.
She pushed a soft bundle into my hands. It was warm to the touch, thanks to the silk from Fondom, but it was also warm to the soul, thanks to the love and care that Malfira put into every stitch. Of course, it would be my pleasure. Everyone, to the fight! According to Malfira's map, the excavation was near the central ruins.
You sure you want to trust that dusty old thing?
Point taken. But we can at least get a sense for the lay of the land. Now let's go. This place is crawling with monsters. Stay on your toes, everyone.
You want more? Don't. Do forgive you.
Now, everybody!
What do you think? Don't play too hard now.
Don't get cute! Play dead!
It's our turn!
Understood.
You want my aid? Keep your wits about you.
You lead the way.
Very well. Stay focused.
Clean this place up so we can start our search!
for any season.
I can work with this.
Crimson Thorn. Refreshing, isn't it?
On my
Come
place.
and get it. Spiral Road.
Press the
What do
advantage!
you think? No
Want a treat? Now!
Bury them.
No problem!
That was great, everyone.
Doesn't look like anything's here.
Maybe we'll find something back at the western campsite. It's worth a look.
Do these guys get paid to fight us or what?
You want more?
Grow up! Eat this!
I'm starting to get restless.
Thank you.
Come on, let's hurry.
There.
This place feels right somehow.
I think I saw someone over there! Let's go! Where'd that dude from before go?
I think I know.
No, it can't be.
I'm afraid so. He's no longer with us, but we've at least found his resting place. That's some comfort.
What? No, that's impossible.
We all stood before a grave, created 15 years ago in the wake of a terrible calamity. Carved on the back were the names of the deceased. And there, in the middle of them all, was the name of Malfira's beloved. I wrapped the blanket around the stone, tying it securely so the harsh desert environs wouldn't steal it, like it stole the lives of these scholars. Maybe it would at least keep their memory warm. Malfira put her heart and soul into this blanket. Take care of it, okay?
Good day.
Before I could share this revelation, there was something else I needed to discuss with the crew. Not about Konohana Sakuya, but my time spent with the captain's father. His crew was on a journey to collect Astrum fragments. These fragments were said to have fallen straight from the astral realm and contained the power of the primal beasts themselves. Using the fragments, the captain's father could separate astral power embedded within primal beasts and return them to their original forms. That was the purpose of his journey. His was a mission of liberation, to free so-called deities and legends who were tethered to the sky realm. Once free from the shackles of their corporeal forms, they could fade back into the nebulous ideas and faiths that had given them structure in the first place. Of course, it would be up to the primal beasts themselves to make this decision. Some had grown quite fond of living in the sky realm. However, there were countless others who were born into the skies, cursed to fight for eternity. These were the ones who longed for a return to the immaterial. At the lowest point in my existence, when I felt I had no purpose in these skies. I'm sure I felt the same. Regardless, some were quick to brand us a ruthless crew of primal hunters. And surely Konohana Sakuya had heard the rumors. But the question remained, why had she decided to reveal herself to me now? Unfortunately, simply knowing the identity of the girl would not solve the problem of her many phantom appearances.
So, is this, Kahuna Yakuza? You think she's the one causing the monsters to come out?
Unlikely. I've never met her in person, but I don't think she and the ominous forms are connected in the slightest.
Yo, got some new intel on the girl. You're still, working the case, right?
The family Zafba had been continuing to search for clues in the background, and thankfully, their search bore fruit. In one of the areas where the ghostly girl was sighted, a bystander had found an ancient book.
Broke my brain trying to read the dumb thing, but you're smart and pretty smart and, well, yeah.
Oh, poor boy couldn't even get his words straight. Thank you. You're quite the gentleman.
No, I'm not. I'm a badass. Anyway, I should get going.
He had barely placed the book in my hands before scurrying off. What had gotten into him, I wonder? I opened the book and peered through the rune-like characters inside. No normal person would be able to decipher this.
Oh, that looks really complicated. Really? Let me see.
When Vern approached the book, Roland's transceiver began to glow. It illuminated the text, somehow morphing the illegible script into something readable. My breath caught in my chest. Had an astral authored this book? The text seemed to be a log from an experiment of sorts. Although it was barely legible, I tried to grasp its meaning. Originally, it was Excavalion, primal beast of fortification, who forged a pact with Almarine Island. Although it's unclear why, Excavalion would eventually migrate to Dali, leaving Konohana Sakuya to take its place on Almarine. That was all I could make out of the texts. With this new information, I needed to re-examine the facts. First, the stage. Almarine Island, home to Seed Hollow and its citizens, once protected by Excavalion. Next, a curious switch. Konohana Sakuya takes its place as the island's pact-bound primal. Now, our present mysteries. A crystal shard replete with Excavation's aura. Angra Mainyu's altar beneath the castle, the ominous forms. And finally, Konohana Sakuya's curious reappearance. Think, Rosetta. Was the shard left behind by Excavalion? Did it serve a purpose in protecting the island? It was possible that Avia's invasion of Seed Hollow destroyed this mechanism, causing the primal to reveal herself in defense.
Now that I think about it, the ghost rumors started to pop up only after that crystal beneath the castle was destroyed.
So, it was all connected. There's no time to explain, but more ominous forms will appear if we don't repair this island's defense system. Where could we find another fortifying crystal?
How about Dolly? That's where Excavalion lives now, right? Maybe it's got a spare lying around.
Indeed. If we were to find a solution to our problems, it would be buried beneath those churning sands. If I'm not mistaken, we should come across a guardian crystal not too far from here. Let's take a look around those hills. Do you remember where we fought that griffin? Didn't mean to wake you. Mind letting us pass through? What do you think? Not quite the crystal we're looking for. Did we find it?
Excavalion. It's faint, but I can feel it. Ah! A cobra! It must have been right in the strike!
It seems words won't work here. Get ready, everyone.
Try to keep up.
Come, Crimson Thorns! What do you think? Can't keep up? Beautiful, aren't they? Careful, don't let it strike you with venom. Do forgive me.
Strike at once! Return the tide.
Now then, where were we? Fight harder! Don't play too hard now. Come join me. What do you think? Full bloom! Don't play too hard now.
Wow, we did it! Let's take this crystal back to Seed Hollow.
Shortly after securing a crystal from Dolly, we returned to Seed Hollow Castle. We installed the new crystal beneath the castle, causing a pale green light to illuminate the area. It was the familiar aura of hallowed ground, sure to repel any lingering ominous forms.
It's too bad we couldn't meet her. Konohana Sakuya.
The mystery had been solved on nearly all fronts. I'd be lying if I said I was completely satisfied, however. After all was said and done, I still didn't get the opportunity to clear the air with her.
Good day.
Your wish is my command.
We took our first steps into the forest. There's something about the woods after it rains. The air's so pure and refreshes the spirit. I had a good feeling we'd find that garden in no time. My optimism didn't last long. We spent hours searching every single likely spot, and a lot of unlikely ones too. Yet the garden eluded us. If it was here, It was tucked away somewhere really obscure. While we searched for those flowers, I made sure to keep tabs on Karzeda as well. The sun might have come out, but his expression was still clouded. He looked like he was on the verge of breaking down. I figured I should say something to try and shore up his spirits. I told him that no matter how harsh things are now, or how bad some days will be, there's always meaning in getting up each day, even if it takes some time to find it. Sometimes a search will take you back the way you came. Sometimes it's a detour, but even that has meaning, because the answer could lie off the beaten path. The important thing is to take things 1 minute, 1 hour, 1 day at a time. Even regret, though it seems as tall and foreboding as a mountain, might become a gentle hill you could walk over, given enough time. I know what it sounds like, but I wasn't just telling him this to make myself feel better. It's just, sometimes, you have to run when the going gets tough, and that's fine. Just as a ship needs a port in a storm, a soul needs a safe harbor. Turning your back on your problems isn't the solution. No one knows that better than me. But we're allowed to make mistakes. That's part of the journey, and what it means to be alive. At some point, we have to settle up with the demons inside of us and learn to live with them. I've been skyfaring long enough to trust my gut, and it says we'll find that garden.
Thank you. If only I knew what she was growing.
We'll know once we find it. Just stay close to us, okay?
I won't let you down. Got a beat on him.
Infinite wonder! Time for you to go. Let the rain fall.
Go!
Your time's up now,
No
punk.
falling under my watch. A bloom for any season. There now.
Got him.
What do you think?
Have a face full of poison.
Come, Crimson Tide.
Got him. Coming right out. Let's see some pep, people.
Yes.
Right.
Focus on the dangers ahead.
This wood is aromatic. It should ward off the beasts. Maybe it was put here to protect the flowers. There might be more nearby.
We're glad. You're mine.
Another scented stick. And more over there.
There sure are a lot of sticks lying around. How'd they get like this? Keep your eyes peeled. The garden ought to be nearby.
This is the place. I know it. But it's...
Damn it. The monsters are really going to town. First things first, we fight. Get back, Karzeda.
Watch my back.
I'll handle this.
Oh, yeah!
I adore
I shall
you.
never fail.
Way more where that came from. Don't fight harder. Come, Crimson
Fire,
Sword.
huh? Nothing me and my gun can't handle.
Your time's up now, punk.
Can't keep up.
Take this.
Welcome to my garden.
Oh, yeah.
There now. Time for you to go.
A wyvern too? Give me a break already!
Care to join me?
Cover it!
Some nerve. We were truly a sight to behold.
Yeah,
It's my own.
Atta crew! Hell yeah! Don't get cocky.
Can't keep up.
You ain't so tough.
Now!
You got it!
Not half bad, guys.
And that was just the warm-up. You're dust! Turn the tide on him!
No matter what dangers lie ahead, we'll be ready.
Eat hot land! Cover it!
Right away.
Yep, I trust you with my life.
I'll follow
If you insist.
We handled the monsters, but the garden...
You all right, Karzeda? Come on, pull yourself together. People weren't the only ones who lost their homes to the storm. Monsters that were driven from their former territories flocked to the woods surrounding Folka. We finally found the garden, but the monsters had trampled a good chunk of the flowers, leaving behind only a few pathetically wilted survivors. Karzeda stared at the carnage, dumbstruck. I couldn't blame him. It's not like the monsters had done it on purpose, but they might as well have stampeded over his broken heart. I'm no gardening expert, but even in their sorry state, I could tell that the flowers had been well cared for. Fertilizer, spades, watering cans, and other tools were laid out. Inside one of the equipment boxes, we found a notebook with detailed records of all the flowers she had planted. The notebook had instructions on how much fertilizer was needed to help the flowers take root in the mineral-loaded soil, the best time for planting, the names of the flowers, and what they symbolize. I passed the notebook to Karzeda, who began reading it as if the secret to life was written in its pages. Maybe for him it was. The last page described another flower garden, separate from this one. With the notebook to guide us, we went in search of it. As we walked, I prayed for Karzeda's sake that the other garden was intact.
Hello.
The day had arrived for Lev to show his parents the magic trick he learned from me. Was he going to be able to pull it off? I had to see for myself, so I followed them to a restaurant in town and sat at a nearby table. Somehow just watching was enough to make me nervous too.
I want to show you something.
Come on, you can do this! It's all about sleight of hand, remember? Lev showed his parents the palm of his empty hand and covered it with a handkerchief. Then he removed the cloth just like I taught him. But when he opened his hand, there was nothing there. I thought he must have made a mistake, but it turned out I was wrong.
I learned this trick so I could make others smile. You're actually supposed to have a present in your hand when you open it, but I couldn't think of what to give you.
Unable to hold in the tears any longer, Lev started to cry.
You both have done so much for me. I just couldn't find anything good enough.
He wiped away his tears with the back of his hand, his voice quavering slightly as he fought to get the words out.
I'm really sorry for running off and scaring you guys. But I was worried because you're always so busy. It hurt when you wouldn't listen to me, and I've been so lonely. Tried not to let it get to me, but it just ended up being too much.
We're sorry too, Lev. But don't worry. Soon we won't be as swamped anymore. There's supposed to be a big group moving to Folka from Seed Hollow soon.
I hear at least one of them's a doctor.
Once things have settled down, we'll all spend some quality time together. I'd love to go shopping in Seed Hollow as a family. That sort of thing. You'd like that too, right, dear?
Of course. As long as we decide on a budget beforehand.
Way to go, Lev! Seeing them all smiling together like that reminded me of Master Sokka for some reason. Once we're back in Fanta Grande, I think I'll pay a visit to Vaults and tell him all about this little adventure. Sometime later, a brand new clinic was built in Folca. Apparently, the people of Tempeal and Folca had chipped in to pay for it. A doctor really did move in from Seed Hollow, too, so Lev's parents were finally able to make more time for their son.
I'm gonna be a great doctor one day. I'll work super hard so I can give you a real present. Just you wait and see.
With an attitude like that, I have no doubt he'll make an amazing doctor. And besides, now he has my patented magic trick to put smiles on everyone's faces. When I peeked inside the clinic on one of our days off, I saw Lev chatting happily with the people of Folca. I'm sure this town will keep prospering even after we leave. The people here are tough. They'll overcome any hardship that comes their way. And that's what I believe anyway. After seeing the smile on Lev's face, how could I think otherwise?
The Nautilus is skyworthy?
I wasn't sure which was greater, the helmsman's confusion or Kent's enthusiasm.
Yep. We've got one last bit of patching up to do, but she'll be ready before you know it. Isn't that exciting?
Unexpectedly, the helmsman's confusion shifted into something darker. I decided to pry. Yeah, we'll have you back at the helm in no time. Unless you're getting cold feet or something. Yep, hit the nail on the head. The look in his eyes was unmistakable. He feared the skies. Despite his attempts to hide it, his fists were balled up and trembling. I knew the signs well enough. It wasn't my place to snoop further. From his perspective, I was just a busybody trying to dredge up a dream he'd long laid to rest. What could I do anyway? This was something he had to deal with himself. But hey, if I got through it, anyone could. So I did what I could. I put my hand on his shoulder and gave him a sympathetic nod.
I'm sorry, I don't think I can do this.
It was a bombshell no one wanted to hear, especially as the Nautilus's repairs were finally wrapping up.
What are you talking about? This was our dream, wasn't it? What did you...
I'm afraid, okay?
A heavy silence permeated the room. It was uncanny how much of my former self I saw in him. Actually, uncanny's not the word. It was downright painful. See, to pilot an airship, you gotta make peace with the fear of flying. A close cousin of the fear of death. You? Afraid? Aren't you a trained helmsman? I knew exactly how he felt, but decided to play dumb. His response was so faint, I wasn't sure if he'd said anything at all. Turns out, he made a bad call during a practice flight and crashed his vessel. Barely escaped with his life.
I don't want this dream to die, but my arms shake whenever I think of taking the wheel again.
Poor kid, he hadn't figured it out yet. But I knew how to teach him. Real shame the Nautilus won't have a helmsman. Maybe I should take over, till you're feeling up to it.
No. The Nautilus is our ship.
He took the bait. Fair enough. Then come with me for a ride on the Grand Cipher. If you've got the grit for it, I mean. was a risky gamble, but I had a feeling Lady Luck was on my side that day. Damn. Can't we take some R&R instead?
Incredible. It even has an autopilot mode?
She's got it all, kid.
Why did Rackham bring us aboard?
I'm not quite sure myself, actually, but it is kind of fun.
Rackham! We've got company!
No, I'm too young to die!
Everybody take cover. I'll handle this.
No place to hide!
Hell yeah! Hot enough for ya? Sucks to be you!
There's more of them!
Just stay calm. I won't let you get in harm's way. I promise. Great. Now we gotta deal with these pests too? Always expect the unexpected. Because in the skies, life and death lie cheek by jowl.
Expect the unexpected. Huh.
Appreciate the support fire.
Hey, you cleared the way.
Hey, hell! They're wide open! Remain close.
Understood.
Little present for you.
Bring it! Bring it! Come on! Take that! Come on!
Trigger finger.
Crud! Healthy as a horse.
Right.
Let's go! Great teamwork!
Yeah, I'm in full
I
agreement.
can't believe he took down those wyverns. Skyfarers are a whole different breed, huh?
Stay sharp! We've got more wyverns coming our way!
So the first horde was just recon, huh? Bring it. They'll go down all the same.
I think I'm starting to get it, Rackham. Why it is that you fight. I mean, you want to take to the skies? You've got to be ready for the storms, right?
Yeah. When you truly believe in a dream, the risk of danger is a small price to pay.
A dream, huh? I let fear get the best of me, and I guess I lost sight of what's important.
Let's go!
In position!
You rock!
Sucks to
I
be
shall
you.
never fail.
Rain of fury! Infinite wonder!
Ah, crud! Healthy as a horse. Ready to face the music?
Hot enough
for ya? You got it.
Understood. Don't let up. Right.
Yep, eyes on the prize. Been saving this one. Fire in the hole. Heads up.
I'll handle this.
Bullseye.
All right, that's the last of them. Now then, take a good look around you. Tell me that ain't a sky worth putting your life on the line for.
Yeah, it's really something, huh? I never knew it could be this beautiful.
Ha! Another one bites the dust.
Incredible! The skies are so vast.
Wow.
So that's what the town looks like from up high.
What a relief. I was worried the monster attack had only made things worse for the would-be crew. But the gamble paid off. The helmsman's eyes lit up with newfound determination.
The Nautilus will fly. And you can bet I'll be at the helm.
The skies have a way of making us understand. I'm just glad this kid decided to listen.
Hello.
Another letter from Al arrived. Hazel had fully recovered and was bouncing about with unbridled energy. Al had returned to work on the reconstruction site and was working twice as hard to make up for lost time.
Is it just me, or is his writing messier?
It wasn't just Vern. Not only were there more missing words and misspellings than usual, the lines of Al's letters were harsh and tangled. Evidently, he'd scrawled them in a great hurry between jobs.
I got a bad feeling that next up, it's gonna be Al himself stuck in bed.
I shared Vern's sentiment. This was a boy willing to pick herbs from death's very garden for his sister. There was not an ounce of self-restraint in his character. I could only hope that he would emerge from this trial unscathed. Reading Al's third letter made my head buzz and my hands go numb.
Help! Hazel got sick again. Doctor says you don't know what's happened. The medicine we made don't work no more.
It struck me that I, a Skyfarer they had only met once, was all—
Catalina, I'm worried about Hazel.
Lyria, who had been reading over my shoulder, looked as pale as death, and I thought I heard the fierce thudding of her heart. Let's head back to Folka, quickly. We learned not long afterwards that the captain, who at times seemed to command a sixth sense, had already asked Rackham to set course for the city. Al, Hazel, don't lose hope. When we arrived at Folka, Al came out to greet us. I noticed he wouldn't meet any of our eyes. The doctor had examined Hazel from head to toe, but as far as his eyes could tell, there was nothing wrong with her.
Hazel says all she needs to get better is some wraith ring eggs, but I just don't know.
Al's voice was so small, I could hear the distance between us. Not physically, he explained reluctantly that the Wraithwing was a bird which lives among the ancient ruins of Dali Island.
Actually, forget it. We've made you guys do—
His smile didn't quite reach his eyes, which were enclosed in dark. The reconstruction effort must have been hounding him, and he was apparently not its only victim. Hazel, I think I see what's going on here. Gently pushing aside Al's objections, we left to search for a Wraithwing nest. The task ahead, though dangerous, was for brother as much as it was for sister. Leave the front line to me.
This area seems promising. Be on the lookout for tracks. Hmm? This is quite a rare find. We'd better add it to our provisions. It may come in useful later. What's this?
This cargo's sure been roughed up.
Large talon marks and scattered feathers. The culprit is probably a wraithwing.
Let's see if it's left any other tracks. Look! More feathers! I think we're getting warmer! Catalina! Catalina, over there!
That's it. It matches the description perfectly. That's our wraithwing.
Ah! What's with all the party crashers?
Stay calm. I'll get us out of this.
You're finished! Perish!
You are a... Follow me!
Right. Understood.
We're making quick work of them.
Of course.
Get them, men! I need
Attack! After you!
Have at them!
The job's sinking up.
We're more alike than I'd care to admit.
I don't think you can take much more. Nice! Now come on! We've got a bird to catch! These stupid monsters don't quit! You ready, Cat?
Always. I'll freeze them in their tracks. They're open!
Sure.
We made quick work of them.
Naturally.
Thanks.
Find their weak spot and it's over.
Your time is right. Your time's up! You have my blade!
It's over!
The next one's mine!
Look! The bird! It's watching us really closely. Whoa! Looks like it's got giant talons and a
You are a
massive
blessing.
temper. Be careful, Catalina!
It's all right, Vern. I won't let that overgrown turkey hurt us. Let's go.
I think I could take you in a race.
I won't say no to a challenge.
Get them!
We're out now!
Stay vigilant!
Understood. Do not falter.
No!
Close cove.
Try to cross in! Run!
What? This isn't the end.
You okay? Back into the fray.
Enough of you! You're finished! No!
doing?
Let's go, our best!
I think it's protecting something.
Thanks. Of course. It's trying to defend its nest. No wonder it's so desperate.
Well, we're desperate too. Hazel and Al are counting on us.
It's over! Fight on! Go for it! Into the icy beyond! Cancel up!
At the ready.
Meteor Ray! Die as one! Prominent glare! One fell blow!
Freeze our next foe solid.
An attractive proposition. Prepare
All right! Take that, you big chicken!
Now we just need to search the nest and collect the eggs. I can't help feeling guilty, though.
We're so sorry, Miss Wraithwing. We promise we won't take more than we need.
Well done. Be proud of yourselves. I took our prize to the dining hall, but weighing on me was the thought that Hazel had likely told Al a white lie. It's said that one bite of a Wraithwing egg sends waves of energy coursing through your body. I guess that she wanted the meal not for herself, but for her exhausted brother.
I'm so sorry.
My suspicions were confirmed when I returned from the canteen to find Hazel apologizing to the crew.
Catalina, we need to tell you something.
I cut Al off. I knew speaking the words would hurt him. It was better that he didn't give sound and substance to unnecessary guilt. I don't know what's troubling you, but you have to eat. It's the only way the two of you will get better. Food and comfort. That was all I could afford them.
Mission complete!
Well, now.
Easier than eating apples!
Lovely. locked up! Don't mind if I do. Huh?
Excuse me.
Lovely!
Got the goods? Let's see. Ooh, 3 out of 5 ain't bad. If you come across any more curios, you know who to talk to. No swag? No. You find something shiny, you bring it to me.
Yeah.
Little field kelp never hurt nobody.
Yes.
Let's see. It's not bad.
It can't hurt just to look around. What have you got to lose?
Huh. Let's talk. Want to sell something? Let's see what you got. Come back sometime. Sky, don't forget about upkeep.
What can I do you for? Awkward ass. Knock, knock, give a curly voucher. have a wide selection of sigils. If you've got the vouchers, I've got the sigils.
mind if I do. Let's see. Not bad. Let's talk. Which one? Show me. I can make just about anything. Want your weapons tempered? What should I strengthen? Giving your weapons some juice, eh? Which weapon you want to improve? I'll handle it. Good. I'll handle it. Success. Your weapons won't betray you.
Training sure pays off.
Perfect practice makes for...
Come to view the requests? Have a nice day. Yes, can I help you? Right. Right. Here it is. I can make the arrangements at once. Please be careful.
I'll do what I can to help.
Draw that weapon! We got bogey! No eye contract! Ever tried fighting a shadow? Say your prayers!
Proceed with caution.
Huh? Who is that? Smell you later! It's Kurt for no running for me! Just testing you, lad!
Don't take your eyes off him.
Follow me! like a pro. Smell you later. My favorite part!
Nice.
It's curtains for you!
Get them! Sit them!
Reel 'em in!
That was great, everyone.
No matter what dangers lie ahead,
Bet you can't hit me! MVP! It's curtains for you! Smell you later! Roger! Can't get caught on the back foot! You're mine! Okie dokie!
You do good. A sight to see.
Try to keep
I'll
up!
never fail.
You said it!
What a treat!
Ever tried fighting a shadow?
Like the North Wind.
Great maneuver.
That's a big one!
Behind you!
How's about
You face the fight of the White Dragon. Rise, Boozle!
Am I up? So long! Ultimate flag! Oh, Butterfingers clearing!
Showtime! You're right.
It's good for you!
Now bring it home!
Try to keep up!
Raise the world!
-1! Absolute zero!
That was awesome. You were awesome.
Let's see. Lovely. See here? The sword and the rod share fundamentals.
Come right up, folks. Feast your eyes
you value your life, you'll run. Come if you dare. You can't stop fear. Violet shadow, perish! I bind you. Turn off. I show no mercy. Face the end. Come if you dare. Battalions of fear! Come if you dare. Try and stop me. Come if you dare. You can't stop fear! You're dead!
Don't be a stranger!
Skyfarers, huh? I can make just about anything. It's done. I'll handle it. Good. Don't forget about upkeep.
Yep, that feels better already. Can't wait to rampage with this puppy. Sharper. Not bad.
Great. Intriguing. Excellent. Huh. Interesting. Great. Excellent. Intriguing. Huh.
That's the stuff. All right.
Hello there.
Foul smell fills the air as my dissolving limbs grow black.
Protect the captain! Get him somewhere safe!
No, leave me. Run.
As long as you're alive, we can rebuild. We promised, didn't we? Our lives are in your hands.
You're not allowed to make the sacrifice for me. Please, save yourselves. I'll never forget the memory of that day. My conceit put us in that mess, but I was the only one who made it. After all the good times we shared, after all the pain, they would have to live on in my memory. Once I could pick myself back up again, I began to temper my body. I swore I'd never let the same tragedy repeat itself. It wasn't long before this husk became resilient, augmented and conditioned to withstand even lightning. I no longer felt physical pain, or much of anything at all. It was preferable that way. I could be a shield to protect others, to protect them from the same tragedy that befell my crew. Having lost my place in the world, I found a home in the society, and quickly became contractor to the seal weapon, Great Scythe Grynoth. My missions were simple: hunt primal beasts or exterminate the foe. I did my job so that I could keep people safe, to aid them in their time of need. But despite my best efforts, I still failed. I was powerless when Vern was kidnapped right in front of me. Worst of all, I could do nothing but watch as our hopeful new recruit was cut down. What good was I when I couldn't even protect a single one of my comrades? Maybe the real mistake was believing I could do good in the first place. I joined the society to protect others, which sounds noble on paper. But in reality, it was all for my own sake. I'm the reason that my old crew, my family, found an early grave. It was only right that I spend the rest of my meager life in atonement. At least, that's the excuse I told myself. In truth, another part of me was deluded into thinking I could free myself from the guilt, but only if I could change into another person. Turns out that being immune to physical torture does nothing to protect your heart from psychological torment. Speaking of mental suffering, not long after I joined the society, Ilsa assigned Zeta as my partner. The old me would have worked with her just fine, but too much had changed. Her blunt honesty rubbed me the wrong way. A man can only take so much random commentary before he goes insane. Even Ilsa called her Pupper, which was kinder than what I had in mind back in those days. But it was an apt name, considering all of her barking. I didn't care about forging a real partnership with Zeta. Every time we had a mission together, I just wanted to finish it as fast as possible. But it backfired. Whenever I pushed her away, she pushed back 10 times harder. She was determined to know me. I would have never admitted it out loud, but I was afraid. After all, the closer you are with someone, the harder it is to cope with their loss. As for why I joined the captain's crew, well, I had my reasons. The captain's father was awaiting our crew in Estalucia, and that meant duking it out with primals and gathering sky map pieces along the way. The captain was strong and humble, had a knack for overcoming hardship. With leadership like that, I knew this crew could actually make it. That's not to say they were running a flawless operation. The way I saw it, they had two big problems. Vern and Lyria, the Red Dragon and the Girl in Blue. It's true they were core members of the crew, but they possessed powers which could represent grave consequences for the skies. Should one overflow with astral energy, or the other absorb enough primal power, they would be erased and herald the destruction of everything as we know it. It was possible the captain could reach Estalucia without any sacrifices, but I wasn't the type to bet on fate. These kids needed a shield. This body of mine would protect them all, no matter what came to pass. At least, that's what I intended. During the fight against the Moon Dwellers, I lost myself to the Atomagod Grinoth's power and raised my scythe against the crew. As pathetic as it was, I became the very threat I swore to protect them from. That was why I prepared a way to stop my own heart. I wouldn't hurt my comrades again. If I couldn't protect anyone, then the least I could do was make sure I could do no more harm.
What are you playing at, Vasaraga? Is this your penance after what happened to Lester?
I was fine with sacrificing myself, as long as I could save someone else. A part of me even believed I deserved such a fate.
I hate when you act alone. You could have come to me for help first, you know? We're partners, damn it!
I couldn't feel pain, but somewhere inside I felt like a wound had split me in two. It took me far too long to realize that it hurt my comrades to see me suffering. That I had chosen to run instead of face my fears.
Did you hear me, you big lug? You're not gonna drop dead on us.
Not on my watch.
My partner's instincts were sharp enough to cut right through me. But it was her words, honest and blunt, which shattered the walls around my cowardly heart. The pain I should have dealt with a long time ago came spilling out, but this time it was accompanied by a burning desire. We're going to survive this, together. And that's the way it's been ever since. Early in the morning, before the crew was to head out for a request, I headed to the forest surrounding Folka to conduct a test on Grinoth. On the way, I was stopped by the sight of a young girl watering the vegetable garden by her home, the wet plants sparkling beneath the morning sun. But something felt off about the scene. In contrast to the bright garden, a dark, foul mist seemed to surround the girl. Upon noticing me, she scrambled back into her house. The miasma clung to her as she fled. Sorry, lass. Shouldn't have snuck up on you like that. But that odd mist looked too real to be an illusion, and yet it didn't seem to be doing any harm. I decided to keep an eye out. After all, Folka was bustling with the influx of refugees from Tempil. And there was no telling what could happen in strange times such as these. Grynoth ripped through the silence of the forest. As I lowered the scythe, the quiet returned. It was a perfect place for tuning the weapon. At least, it would have been had I not sensed the presence of someone watching. Whoever it was, they had yet to strike, so I assumed they were no threat. Perhaps they were one of Folka's residents. I know you're there. State your business. Turning around, I saw the familiar face of the mist-shrouded girl.
That black armor. Your big scythe.
Her expression was blank, completely devoid of the cheer she had while watering her garden. Eventually, she spoke as tears welled in her eyes.
I'm tired, Mr. Reaper. You can take me away now.
The floodgates broke, a steady stream cascading down her cheeks. Mr. Reaper? What are you talking about?
I only wanted to grow those little ones, but everything I do hurts them. They all rot away. All I do is cause pain.
The girl hung her head and grew silent. It was obvious she had given up on life. It was a feeling I was all too familiar with. Once you've steeled yourself for death, you start thinking there's no other way out. But before I could console her, a monster appeared from the brush and leapt at the girl. I felled it in a single blow, but she gasped at the grisly sight. Fear appeared in her eyes. Good. If she could still fear death, then she wasn't too far gone. Sorry to disappoint, but I'm no Reaper. Most I can manage is to bring you safely home. You'd rather not be monster kibble, right? Need to gather your thoughts? I get it. Life rarely gives us obvious choices.
Okay.
Keep close. Maybe it was just a trick of the light, but I saw a bit of life return to her gaze. I took a step back toward the village, ready to prove I was no Reaper of the afterlife. Time to go home. Should be this way. That didn't feel like an earthquake to me. Try and stop me! Path's blocked by a boulder.
Weird. It wasn't here before.
Let's look around. Someone's hungry. Stand back. I'll take care of it.
You should run. You're not worth risking your life for.
I said I'd bring you home. Besides, I've faced worse than this before. Violet Shadow! You can't stop fear! Come if you dare!
actually defeated that huge beast by yourself.
Good. You're not hurt. Now, what do we do about that boulder?
I know another way back. It'll take longer, but...
Fine by me. You take the lead.
Over here.
I feel eyes on us. We're not alone.
Zombies!
I've got them. That's that. Ready to go?
Yeah. What is that?
Try and stop me!
You look exactly like a Reaper.
I guess I'm no slouch with the sight. Proceeding with caution. Attack! So, what's this whole obsession with death about?
Are you sure you aren't the Reaper?
Even if I was, it's not your time yet. Not today. Upon arriving at the girl's home, I was met by a shocking sight. The thriving garden I'd seen before was now gray and withered, its fruits and vegetables rotting away. How could all the life have been sucked from this place in such a short span of time? When I looked at the girl, she purposefully avoided my gaze. I decided against questioning her for the moment. Whatever's going on, I might be able to help, but we can talk about that later. You should rest.
Okay.
She took an unsteady step through the door of her home. As I watched her go, I felt eyes on the back of my head. But when I turned around, no one was to be found. Yeah, I doubt I imagined that. I spent a few moments scanning the perimeter, but soon found nothing of concern. I decided to call it a day.
Come to view the requests?
Curious about the girl and her garden, I headed once more toward the forest on the outskirts of Folka.
I never had a chance to thank you for the other day.
Though she was more lively than before, her spirit was clearly drained.
I guess it feels wrong to call you Mr. Reaper now.
The name's Vasaraga. The girl introduced herself as Irene. As she spoke, I noticed her wrist was wrapped in a bandage. I asked if she was injured, but this caused her to grimace.
Oh, this? It's fine. I just, cut myself, is all.
In a thinly veiled attempt to change the subject, Irene offered me some juice made from homegrown fruit.
This is the least I can do to thank you. Do you want to drink some together?
Apple. Not bad. We sat at her table and began to chat. She told me that she hailed from Grossgard, a small region near Seed Hollow. Having just moved to Folka, she was still a new face to the locals. Do you take care of the garden by yourself?
Yes.
Tense. Holding in on herself like a withering flower, she became the complete opposite of the girl I watched happily watering her plants. But it was not her forlorn expression that gripped me. It was the mist. Ever her formless companion, a swirling miasma seemed just beyond her perception. There were far worse things in the skies than a little smoke, but I knew this was more than it seemed. Mind if I stop by again? I could visit between requests. I wanted to help her, but not out of a misguided sense of obligation. I just wanted to make sure she never forgot what it was like to smile.
Wow, these vegetables are very unique. Yes, unique.
I brought Vern and Lyria with me in hopes of lifting Irene's spirits.
How do you make a tomato look like a shriveled bone? That's talent, I guess.
Vern was, for better or worse, brutally honest. Now, who did that remind me of?
Vern, don't be rude.
It's fine, Lyria. He's not wrong.
Though she had every right to be offended, Irene took the comment in stride. Our two most carefree members of the crew seemed to be rubbing off on her. Guess it was the right call to bring them. I'm not the best at brightening the mood.
So Vasaraga told us about your plants. You want them to grow big and healthy, but they keep withering, right?
Yes.
After a moment of silence, Lyria gave Irene a sympathetic smile, encouraging the girl to divulge her feelings. She began to perk up. Guess Zeta was right. It really is easier to share your worries with someone closer to your age.
Taking care of those little ones is my purpose in life.
She went on to recount how she had always been a loner. From a young age, her only friends were the plants she cared for. Recently, she had discovered that she could hear her plants talk, though she had no idea how or why.
But now, it's like my precious friends are fading away, one by one.
Not long after she had gained the ability to communicate with her cherished plants, they suddenly began to wither and die one after another. She could hear them wail in agony as they reached their end. It was no surprise that she soon reached her breaking point.
A few are still alive, but I'm sure they'll join the others in no time. If this is all that's waiting for me in the future, then I would rather not live to see it.
Watching the lives of your loved ones slip out of your fingers? I could relate to that. What was she supposed to do? Distance herself from her reason for living? Wasn't that as good as dying? I eyed the black mist. Look, there's gotta be a way to fix things.
What? But I've tried everything.
Squeezing her bandaged wrist, Irene looked up at me in confusion. I did my best to reassure her without betraying the worry gnawing at my mind. What happened here? I had stopped by Irene's garden after finishing our quest, only to find every single leaf and stem had turned a bit felt unnatural, like something had completely sucked the life from what should have been a thriving patch of greenery. Filled with dread, I rushed inside the house, but Irene was nowhere in sight. It was then that I noticed a letter on the floor.
To the blasphemer who betrayed Avia. You should know that Lady Lilith wished to bathe the skies in destruction. Have you not yet realized that clinging to life is folly? That living is a You have two choices before you. Watch as that forbidden implement spreads darkness to all those innocent folk living around you.
So Irene had ties to the Church of Avia, and they'd fitted her with some sort of cruel device. Reminded me of Lyria and the mines. If they had hurt Irene like they hurt Lyria, damn. Thought I'd finally dealt with this pain. But there I was. Brooding on it for too long wasn't going to bring Irene back. So I left the house and scoured the town. Which means, bastards snuck away in a ship. Knowing there were precious few minutes to trail them, I rushed.
The air in Seed Hollow that morning was electric. I hadn't felt that amped up in a good while. Time to get this show on the road.
Roger that.
Vasaraga had met up with me right on schedule. I sucked in a lungful of the morning chill to calm my nerves.
Good morning, Zeta. Good morning, Vasaraga.
Morning. You're up awfully early today.
Where are you guys going?
He must have sensed something big was in the works. A couple of rough customers challenged us to a serious fight.
I want to come too. Can I, please?
It wasn't like him to try to tag along. No can do, little man. This isn't a game.
But I've been practicing my sword swings
Of all the days he could have picked to be fussy.
Sparring and actual combat are worlds apart. Pride goeth before destruction.
It was obvious from the frown on Vaughn's face that he wasn't gonna take— I need you to be good and listen to us, all right? We left Vaughn behind and made a beeline for Seed Hollow Castle. We stepped into its great hall, where Magliel and her sword veil were already waiting.
Allow me to extend my utmost gratitude for taking the time.
Can the formalities. I came here to throw down.
I didn't think the castle would be okay with us doing battle within its walls.
Well, no one else was using the hall. Let's just say those who helped with the castle's restoration are afforded
This woman, for all her pomp and circumstance?
I was curious as to whether your weapons are deserving of their legend. My fellowship pride...
I knew there had to be more to...
I'll get straight to the point. We are interested in purchasing your seal weapons. Allow me to...
In other words, she was making us an offer we could... Even though this isn't a fight to the death. Don't come crying to me when you get your asses handed to you. Magliel didn't respond. She simply smirked, and an arsenal of magic swords materialized around. I thought back to all the times Vasaraga and I had cheated death. It made me feel invincible.
Let's do this, Zeta.
Hell yeah! The words were barely out of my mouth before I was leaping into the fray.
Magliel, commander of the Sword Veil. To arms! Now then, may I have the first dance?
Say what you will about her, but she's got plenty of style.
Don't get distracted. She's no ordinary foe. Oh, that didn't do much.
Because her magic swords play offense and defense. We need to smash them. Jump! Come on!
Are we having fun?
Oh yeah!
Come to me.
Go!
You can't stop fear. You will know pain.
Art? Got him! Now it's on. Got him!
Not bad.
You're performing marvelously.
Oh, really? I haven't even gotten started yet.
That makes two of us. Now that we've limbered up, what say we ratchet up the tempo?
Bring it! Infinite wonder!
Well, you're enjoying yourself.
Keep up!
Eyes, you
Over
slimy
here!
Good.
Not like for me.
The Reaper awaits.
Now it's on. Infinite got him! Infinite wonder! Let the rain fall! Gotta get payback time!
Please allow us to assist you.
Stand down. I will not tolerate such shameful tactics.
Hey, if they want in, they'll skin off my back. That way we can really cut loose.
All right, then. Your words, not mine. Behold the quintessence of the Sword Veil.
Just my luck.
Give me a break. If I die now, it's all over. Bring it! Infinite wonder!
You're dead.
Over
Great
here!
Cyprina! I beseech you!
On it! Resolute, strike! We're on it! Chaos detonation!
I'm the tag team partner.
No problem. You should be used to it by now.
Well, you're enjoying yourself?
Oh, if only I could have held out a bit longer. What a shame.
Nah, you put up a good fight. I'm down to spar again anytime.
To battle! The hammer forged by storm. Damn it!
Give me a break.
Wrested from demons.
Hold that.
This, coming from you of all people.
Days carved by divinity.
Got him! Got him! Jerk!
Years sharpened by legend. Skyfall!
One more!
Battalions of
Stage is set for the Big Bang. Come on.
Bring it! Come on! No place to hide! Infinite wonder!
not bad.
Our best! Tell it! Skyfarer bills are amazing! Hold on, Fawn! What are you doing here? I'm sorry. Over here!
I couldn't stop worrying about you. This situation is vexing, to say the least. Everyone, make sure no harm comes to the boy.
Yes, milady.
Break the limit!
I beg your pardon.
Keep up!
All right.
Infinite wonder!
Shall we take a mulligan?
Now it's on! Rain awakening!
It's nearly time for the curtain to fall.
So, you're starting to feel it too, huh?
My. Are you two ready to throw in the towel?
What a joke! If you want to test me, then let's go!
For client's sake.
No news.
Come on!
Thunderclap as
No
mortals
way!
ready.
If I die now, it's all over. Gotta get back up.
Pray, Kugel. Darkness looms as men live lives forlorn.
Oh yeah!
Bring the one answer
Got
for the masses
Infinite
outdoors.
wonder! Jerk!
Skyfall. Death embraces heroes, eliminates mercy. And as all epic sagas must end, so do we
Show 'em who's boss!
Good.
Over no place to hide!
Remember, you forced my was a sight to see. Thank you both for exhibiting the beauty of Arves and Grinna.
You're not so bad yourself. Most people would have lost to us by now. Phew. Easy peasy. You'd better have a good reason for sneaking in here, little man.
I didn't want you getting hurt.
Oh. Why didn't you stay put like I told you to? I said this wasn't a game. There's no excuse for being a distraction on the battlefield. Every swordsman knows that, even rookies. Vaughn fell silent, realizing he couldn't argue back. Crap. But here's the thing about warfare. If you're all valor and no discretion, you're gonna end up—
I messed up!
Vaughn looked so miserable. It was like watching a kid choke down bitter medicine.
You made a mistake, but your intentions were true.
Vasaraga gently clapped the boy on the shoulder with his rugged mitt. Vaughn quickly perked up after that. Vasaraga's like a giant teddy bear when it comes to kids. I can count on him to smooth things. No arguments there. Oh well. What's done is done. Thanks, Vasaraga.
Hold on, Zeta. Don't move.
He reached up and applied a cool, damp salve onto my right cheek.
I wasn't lying when I said I was worried about you. See? You did get injured.
Hey, even the pros get banged up every now and then. It's not really an injury per se, more like a scratch. I'm amazed you even spotted it.
Just so you know, this medicine was made from the ingredients you collected. The hospital director was really happy for your help.
Sheesh. When was the last time someone coddled me this much? Oh, thank you, Vaughn.
I think we're about done here. Come on, Vaughn.
If I didn't know any better, I'd say Vaughn had taken a shine to the big guy. It wasn't hard to see why, given the way Vasaraga treated him with kid gloves and all.
You have my thanks for giving me a taste of Arves and Grinnoth. You both handled those weapons with skill and finesse.
Damn right we did. You didn't even make us break a sweat.
Is that so?
I got the sense that this weapons nut wasn't actually invested in the fight itself. She just wanted an excuse to research Arves, and maybe to brag about her own collection. Kind of funny how just talking about tools of destruction sends her into a frenzy. Then again, I get hyped about testing my combat skills, so who am I to judge? By the way, I think we deserve a bit of compensation for our troubles.
Oh dear, how silly of me. You're right. I must pay the price for losing the challenge. I suppose I could bid farewell to my precious, beloved Guybolg.
Oh, come on. Don't make me out to be the bad guy. How about this? Why don't you treat me to the tastiest dessert this skydom has to offer? Maglielle's frown vanished in the blink of an eye, and her tears dried up like magic.
Why, 'twould be my pleasure. Did you know there is a hidden gem of a bistro that serves pancakes topped with rare fruits right here in Seed Hollow?
Shut up! What kind of rare fruits are we talking about? She was literally bouncing with excitement.
Cultivated by only the greenest of green thumbs. Each luxurious piece of nature's candy is a crowning achievement of sweetness. The cream of the crop. You simply must taste it to believe the capital's best kept secret.
Huh. So you do have other hobbies outside of weapon collecting. Alrighty, you're on. I'll be in touch about dates and stuff. As I left the castle hall behind, I saw that Vasaraga and Vaughn hadn't got much of a head start on me. I ran to catch up to them, all the while wondering, does Vasaraga like pancakes? And as strange as it sounds, out of all the missions I'd wrapped up lately, I hadn't felt a greater sense of accomplishment than in that moment.
Come to view the request?
I'm gonna go get this report turned in.
Much thanks, Captain. Paperwork is...
Since the crew started helping Id with his job as the new Mr. Fix-It, we'd been really busy. The shop was completely flooded with requests. Those sad days when the islanders didn't trust Id, they seemed like a lie now.
Lyria, how are you feeling today?
Id asked me that every time we met.
We're all worried about you. How's the lifelink holding up?
Right, our lifelink. Everyone thought it might have weakened when I was absorbed by Angra Mainyu. Honestly, I had been really scared back then. But now, with the weight of the sky off our shoulders, I felt better than ever. I flashed Vern and Id a smile to let them know I was okay. Talking about the lifelink brought back memories, and I realized Id still knew almost nothing about our adventures. I began by explaining Catalina's daring rescue of me and our escape from the Erste Empire. Then I described the big trees of Zinkenstill and the Imperial Hydra, and the sad reason I needed to make the lifelink with the captain. Eventually, we met Rackham and Io, Rosetta and Eugen. And before we knew it, our ship was full. It's really amazing how much our family has grown. The whole time I'd sat there, in silence, yes, but I could tell he was giving me 110% of his attention.
Since getting to Zega Grande, we've had a heck of a wild ride. But now that things have calmed down, we can get to making some good memories.
Sure.
I think I'm starting to understand Id. Sure, he has two modes, cold and colder. But if you really pay attention, you can see he has a warm enough heart. Id, the captain, the crew, you're the best friends I could ever ask for. Here's to hoping we'll be together forever.
After some exciting paperwork, I returned to find Lyria and Vern taking Id on a walk down memory lane.
You guys have seen some amazing things.
This was coming from someone who survived Lilith's schemes and won a mind battle with a god dragon. I guess game recognizes game.
It's all because the captain looks out for us. Yep, my butt is epic. You saw him save Lyria and this whole freaking skydom.
I turned to look at Vern, open-mouthed. Where was all this coming from?
I'm just trying to be vocal about my appreciation, remember? So yeah, take care of Lyria and keep up the good work.
I could certainly manage that. Oh, just remembered. Sierra got us a whole bag of sweets as thanks for all our hard work. Lyria and Vern exchanged a glance so charged, I thought the air between them was going to burst into flames.
You should have told us that first. Early dragon gets the grub.
Hey, no fair. Come on, Vern. Wait!
And just like that, they were off. Foodies, right?
Captain, you got a moment?
I turned around, about to ask, you want some too? But one look at Id's knitted brow, and the question died on my lips.
Let's duel.
Did I just hear that right? Why, though? Did he have something against cookies?
Sorry. It was the stories about your adventures.
Oh, that's why. Nah, I still got nothing.
I want to protect Lyria. Just...
He stalked away then, and left me staring after him. I was still having trouble piecing together his train of thought. But one thing was clear. He was doing it for Lyria's sake. The duel was to take place at Hailwind Altar. Lots of memories there. It's where we first met Id. Where I lost to him. And Lyria was taken from us.
Do you guys really have to do this?
We're friends now, right? Friends don't fight each other. Lyria and Vern tried to talk me out of it the whole way there, but I just kept thinking of the look in Id's eye. He wasn't going to back.
Captain.
Id had been staring into the distance, like a statue set to guard the altar. He turned when he heard our footsteps.
Now that we've gotten to know one another, I've come to realize something. There's no one that can keep Lyria safe better than you.
He took deliberate steps towards me. But this was nothing like the first time we met. He'd been terrifying then, like a hydra closing in on its prey. But now, there was something softer about the light in his eyes. You could tell he was there to help.
You're the real thing. A hero. You didn't just save Lyria, you saved the skies. And I thought, maybe if we crossed blades again, I'd learn something. Something that would help me be more like you.
Id. I finally got it. Id and I. There was still a part of us that couldn't tear away from that fateful day at Hailwind Altar. When Id had been a bad gut. Things were different now, and this fight was going to prove it. I'm not losing this time.
I'd be disappointed if you did.
I drew my sword and took the first step forward.
Let's do this. Give me everything you've got.
Okay, great fast action. Please, just promise me you two will be careful.
You're mine.
No running! It's working! Can't beat me! Rage!
Suffer!
Dragon Blade! Nice hit.
No matter what happens, I'm not backing down.
I mean, we already knew this, but it's pretty much unstoppable.
We'll see about that.
I believe in the bud. Show how much you powered up.
I've grown too. Let's up the ante.
Gonna take more than that to beat me. Not quite.
Come on, Captain. Were you supposed to protect Lyria like
Not
that?
quite.
Escape me.
I'm not out yet. You can do it.
Sentence!
Rage!
Fool. Not quite. Mercy for the weak.
Overdrive surge!
Eat this! Yours dust!
Watch out! Here it goes! It's working! Got it! So, wanna give up?
You wish. Just getting started.
Let's not look anymore.
Mercy for the weak. You're mine.
It's working! Yikes! Rage!
Faster.
Locked on!
Knew this wouldn't be an easy fight.
You're no slouch yourself!
Rude, but still smiling. That's my bud.
Ready or not,
You won't escape me! Interesting. Yours dust! Suffer! Let's do this. Give me everything you've got.
Okay, right back at you.
Please, just promise me you two will be careful.
Can't beat me. Ready or not?
You're mine.
There!
Faster!
Miss me.
I keep up. Faster!
Watch out! Wait!
You're stuck! Take this!
Nice hit.
No matter what happens, I'm not backing down. Come on, Captain. You're
Not
supposed to protect Lyria like that.
I'm not out yet. You can do it!
Keep up. Keep up. Come here.
This'll hurt!
We already knew this, but it's pretty much unstoppable.
We'll see about that.
I believe in you, bud. Show 'em how much you're powered up.
I've grown too.
Yikes!
You might want to heal.
Dragon Blade!
What are they made of?
Devil Maid. You're mine. Faster.
Rain of arrows!
Now it begins, Captain. Let's up the ante.
Gonna take more than that to beat me.
I
Finish.
don't think you can take more.
You won't escape me.
Can't beat me. Close one. Freeze!
You're stuck.
Ready or not? Watch out!
Keep up. Come here. Come. You're mine.
Locked on!
Come here. Come.
Let's do it! It's working! Got it!
Not bad.
So, you wanna give up?
You wish. Just getting started.
Oh, I can't look anymore.
Dragon Blade!
Come here.
Overdrive surge!
You're stuck. Let's do this. Give me everything you've got.
Okay, right back at you.
Please, just promise me you two will be careful. I mean, we already knew this, but it's pretty much unstoppable.
We'll see about that.
I believe in you, bud. Show 'em how much you powered up.
Rain
I've
of
grown
arrows!
too, Captain. Let's up the ante.
Gonna take more than that to beat me.
I'm not backing down.
You won't escape me!
Watch out!
Who's that?
Blow him away!
Call me.
Score one for Tita! Ready or not!
So, wanna give up?
You wish. Just getting started.
Oh, I can't look anymore.
Take this! You're mine. Go finish! I knew this wouldn't be an easy fight.
You're no slouch yourself.
Bruised but still smiling. That's my blood. Come to the longer. Dragon Wing!
Come on, Captain. Are you supposed to protect Lyria like that? Thank you, Captain.
No. Thank you. I stood, almost doubled over with my hands on my knees, trying to remember how to breathe. Id staggered over and stuck a clenched hand in my face. Yeah, of course he'd go for a fist bump. I tapped his knuckles lightly with mine, and just like that, we were back to being loyal crewmates. That duel had blown away all our regrets. No more looking over our shoulders. It was time to move past, well, our past.
Hello there.
Hey, heard about your little spat with Id. Wish I still had that kind of energy.
Eugen gave me a hearty slap between the shoulder blades.
The chills I got when watching them. Man, they were going all out.
Of course, Vern had told everybody. I could appreciate honesty and openness throughout the crew, but I clearly needed to have a talk with that dragon about minding his own business.
So you're jealous Lyria's making new friends? What, do you have a crush or something?
Yo, don't be silly. That's not what this was about at all. As Lyria tried to explain the situation, I stood there with a smirk. She's cute when she's flustered. It had been a wild ride, but things were finally back to normal. I couldn't get the duel with Id out of my mind. He had been a perfect storm, placing his whole heart behind every blow. I had to remember what I was fighting for to even stand a chance. To be honest, I still don't think I'm stronger than him. I won this battle, yeah, but both of us are still changing, still growing. Who knows how it'll turn out if there's a next time? But I doubt we'll ever need to fight like that again. Id trusts me now. I can feel that just as much as I felt the shock of his sword clashing against mine. Trust is nice, but it always comes with responsibility. Still, that's the weight I signed up to carry when I became the captain of the Grand Cipher, and took Lyria's hand all that time ago.
We really don't get a break.
For sure. It felt like everybody in Zega Grande had a job for Mr. Fix-It. Today's request? Just taking down a monster that can demolish a small village with a sneeze. No biggie. Vern, could you get us some potions?
You betcha! Liquid health coming right up!
Lyria, we're about to head out. Mind letting the rest of the crew know?
Sure, no problem.
I took a deep breath, letting it settle in my chest before releasing. We had a game plan, of course, but you never know how these things will go. Timing, coordination, everything had to be perfect.
We'll be fine. I trust you, and so does everyone else.
Id put a hand on my shoulder, and somehow, That weight steadied me. We'd figure things out. We always did. I exchanged a nod with him, and we headed for the docks. The rest of the crew was already there, waving their arms in the air. From the smiles on their faces, you'd think we were going for a tropical vacation in a goose day. Well, either way, I was sure we'd all come out of it in one piece. We had a bright future ahead of us.
Right. Have a nice day.
Mind if I do? Let's see. Not bad. Little field kelp never hurt nobody.
Buy from me and you'll free.
Ready for some action? Discount green! I smell a new mission!
Come on, people, don't miss this.
Mission complete! Easier than eating apples!
Let's see. Not bad. Lovely. Little field kelp never hurt nobody.
Excuse me.
How do you do? Let's see. Not bad.
Yes.
What should I do?
Easier than eating apples!
Lovely. What do we have here? Nope. Huh.
Cool.
do what must be done.
Yep, let's move out.
Yes, can I help you? What do you think? Would you take this one? Good luck out there.
Stay alert! Don't let anything get the jump on you!
Now you're in the deep end! They'll never see it coming! Better
If they
chug
wanna
the water,
fight,
folks!
they've got one!
You got moves.
No running for me! Blade like a fish, run like a fish! Just testing you! Try to keep up!
That should take care of this area. The next zone awaits.
I needed to stretch my sword arm! No running for me! Okie dokie!
Don't let your guard down.
Aye! Danger lurks around every corner! School!
Here we go!
There's an old man ready!
You move like a squall, old man. Teach me how to do that.
Takes patience, focus, and one heck of a hot foot! All hands on deck!
On it. That should take care of this area. The next zone awaits.
Momo, sniff out any trouble, would you?
Better chug the water,
We've
folks!
got company.
Not so fast. Dust to dust. Let's see how together now.
Let's dance.
Discipline complete. Your training school is rough.
Try not to blink! Try to keep up! Mercy me! Ever tried fighting a shadow? Just... Blade like a fish! You got it!
We can't rest easy just yet.
Right, I'm all focused.
Who was that?
Let's go, guys.
Reel him in!
Another chance.
Look your fast!
Our teamwork is not to be trifled with.
Yep, that was a whale of a wallop!
Hold up. Let's finish off the enemies here first.
Thanks for having my
Gigi,
back.
you can walk too.
Try to keep up! Now you're in the
Go
deep
check
end!
out the next place.
Guess I haven't had me a good roll for a while. Talk about the ending.
You can lead the pack any day.
Yep,
Yep,
couldn't have
that
gone
was
better.
smooth.
School! Smell you later. Opportunities are knocking. Come on, Father. Attack!
Understood.
That should do.
Try to keep up. Reel him in. Just testing you, lad.
Another chance!
Say your
Let's
prayers.
end it.
Keep your wits about you.
Be swift
Roger.
as a minnow. Bet you can't.
Lay it on
Show no mercy.
Fine, Bee. You put the fruit Can we take 5?
And you put the guts in Gutsy.
We're in the home stretch now. Keep it up.
And old Badger still has claws. The shadow creeps. And none shall escape the cover of a shroud.
Into the fray!
Not over yet.
It's curtain for you. Reel him in.
Barry, we'll handle this. You're right.
Join as one. Deal first.
And I think that's everything. You were awesome out there.
All that work's got me tuckered up.
Lead the way.
Yes, can I help you? What do you think? Would you take this one? Good luck out there. Hello there. All right, see you.
Do or
Nothing's
die.
breaking our defenses. This place has never been safer. Looks like we've got guests. Go give them a big welcome. Want a treat?
Try again.
Let's go.
Understood.
Well done.
It was easy following your lead.
I do my best. Stop them! On guard! I need your power!
Just keep coming. We'll show 'em who's boss.
I am the unyielding rampart!
Into my way!
Come
Roger.
Understood!
That's the spirit.
But of course.
I'm ready.
Mama, wouldn't have any trouble, would you?
Time's up! It's over!
I show no.
Come on.
Follow me.
It's over. Oh, yeah.
Sure.
Winter's reign!
They just keep coming. But we'll show 'em who's boss.
No more!
It's go time.
Let's end it.
Following!
Hey, ears perked, eyes peeled.
Understood.
Quite right.
Got it.
Let's move. I'll finish this! Prepare yourself!
Follow me! It's not over yet! A fine display.
There it is.
One fell blow! We'll conclude this!
Oh, yeah.
Roger.
Nice follow through.
Yeah, I see it.
I trust you with my life.
Understood.
Roger.
Please, Gigi. Time and place.
Oh, does somebody want to play when this is all over? I'll finish this!
Coming right up.
You have my
Let's
blade!
Get it started.
Understood.
It just keeps coming. We'll show 'em who's boss.
Devastation! Now!
It's over.
They're mine.
You dealt with them in short order. Excellent work.
I can't take all.
Nothing shall cruel ice. Let's put an end to this. Behold the pinnacle of swordsmanship!
Let's prep for the next one.
Understood.
Oh, yeah.
End them quickly! On guard! We'll conclude this! Into the fray!
Right.
We will prevail! Let us press on.
Of course.
Okay, got it.
Now's our chance!
Show no mercy.
It's not over yet! A fine display.
Right?
I hear you.
I can always
Devastation!
count on you.
Believe on me!
You got it.
Say goodnight! Superb!
Appreciate you.
It was a
Victory
pleasure.
lies ahead! Finish this! The time is right!
Lay it on them.
Cut them down!
Well done.
The time's up!
We'll show 'em who's boss.
Get them! Follow me!
Follow.
On me!
Understood.
On guard! We'll conclude this! It's over!
Understood.
We will prevail!
I've got it.
It's go time.
You ever feel pain with that body of yours?
What can I say? I'm built different.
Now!
Let's
You're
start it.
done! Yeah, we seriously kicked some ass.
Is there any other way?
I'll finish this!
It's over.
Understood!
That was great, everyone.
Right. Let's move on.
We sure did.
Yeah. I'm good.
Yeah, we did it.
Was that all?
Come to view the request? Here it is. This one, yes? Good luck out there.
Apologies, but you will let us pass. Cut them down! Now!
It's over. You got it.
The time is just like we practiced.
Thanks
You
for having
deserve
my
the
And I've
best.
still got some juice.
Prepare yourself. The time's up!
into my way.
I'll finish this.
It's about to get real.
Get them,
Roger.
Ares.
I'll observe for now.
Victory! Enchanted! Help! No! This isn't the end.
Let's get you out.
Sorry, I got careless. Light wall! Quick restraint! Right!
Let's
You have my blade!
It's over.
I I can't afford to slack.
Prepare. You're finished! I'll finish this!
We did it! Quest complete!
Now then. Oh my. Now what do we have here? Not bad.
Hello there. Here it is. I can make the arrangements at once. It's in your hands now.
It is an honor.
Need a mage?
Do or die.
End them quickly! Return guard! We'll conclude this!
Roger!
Understood.
Keep it up, guys!
Roger.
You're right.
I won't fail you.
I need your power! Your time's up!
You can't stop fear.
No more! You're mine! It's over! I'll finish this! Meet your end!
Roger. I'll observe for now.
Go!
Victory lies ahead! Enchanted land!
Got it.
Keep focused.
Winter Strain!
Got it.
One fell blow!
Great sight, Brenoff! I beseech you!
Prepare yourself! I'll finish this!
Io!
Now it's my turn!
Get them now! Leave it to me! Behold the pinnacle of swordsmanship! Cancel up!
At the ready.
Undone!
Time is war! Time of chaos! No one gets past me.
Wouldn't want to face whoever could.
Enough of you! Prepare yourself! Enchanted land! I'll finish this!
That was awesome! You were awesome!
There we go. This'll come in handy. Now then. Not bad. There we go. Oh my. Was that all?
Yes, can I help you? What do you think? Come again.
It's never too early to enjoy life.
Come to view the requests? Have a nice day.
Welcome! Never hurts to have some backup, right?
I help you? Here it is. I can make the arrangements at once. Please be careful.
Wipe them out. Stop them! Devastation! All support!
Very cool. It was easy following your lead.
Let's just focus on the path ahead.
This isn't the end.
You're still alive.
Sorry.
Perish!
Do it! Good night!
Understood.
I'll protect you.
Trying to steal my thunder? Stay focused.
Get behind my shield! They're open!
Show no mercy.
Excellent collaboration.
Quite right.
I see it. Into the Let's
You have my blade!
So that went well.
I'm in full agreement.
You're not wrong.
We'll conclude this! Now!
It's over.
It's not over yet! The most formidable crew in the skies.
Yep, not bad.
No foe compares to us. Go! Honor is mine.
You can't stop me.
Too bad for you.
You're mine! It's over! No escape! Cut them down!
Upheld by fangs of gleaming ice. Honor.
End them quickly! Devastation!
I'll take care of it.
Leave it to me! Behold the pinnacle of swordsmanship!
Very well.
Giant is one! Absolute zero! I'll finish this!
So smooth!
Drills are no substitute for experience.
Understood. Do not falter.
You're finished! Enough of you! Enchanted land! Perish!
On me!
Understood.
On me!
Understood.
I'll finish this! Your time's up! Get them, Ares! Finish this! On guard! We'll conclude this! Crush them!
Let's dance.
Keep your wits about you.
Understood.
You're finished!
Right.
I'll handle this. Say your prayers!
We're the dream team!
I can always
On to the
count on
next.
No matter what dangers lie ahead, we'll be ready.
Winter spray!
I'll blow them away!
Prepare yourself! Feel the fight!
You can't stop fear.
I'll finish this! Now! I've got you! We make quite the team.
My upheld by fangs of gleaming ice! Honor will prevail!
Enough of you! You're finished!
I'll take care of it!
Leave it to me! Fall now! Rest in peace! Basaraga!
Very well.
Stay calm, everyone!
Time is one. Absolute zero. No one gets past me.
Wouldn't want to face whoever could.
Meet your end! Prepare yourself! Cut them down! The time is right! It's over! Time's up! On me! Get them, Ares! On guard! Devastation! One fell blow!
So they were holding out.
Look for its tail and dodge accordingly. No! Stay focused. Victory lies ahead! Perish! Feel the fight!
Understood!
All support!
Perfect timing.
I'm the best!
I'll finish this! Such...
Worn out, pal!
The turn! Your time's up! Close call! Stop them! I need your power!
Into the fray!
Prepare yourself!
Grenade is a mighty weapon.
Roger.
Cut them
I'll
down!
handle this.
Catalina, you stole them sillies!
Fortune favors
Here,
us.
take my magic!
The turn! Get them, Ares!
Way to go.
Enchanted land!
Wake in fear.
No more! Enough of you!
Catalina.
You have my aid! Go forth into the icy beyond! Cancel us!
At the ready. Honor will prevail!
Time is one! Ascension!
Shall we freeze our next foe solid?
An attractive proposition. My thanks. Feel the fight! No! Unbelievable. I can still go on.
Hold fast!
Thanks. I'm ready.
Here goes nothing!
In one fell blow!
Follow me.
Understood!
Cut them down!
Attack in one fell swoop.
Understood!
I'll finish!
This'll come in hand. There we go. Oh my. Now what do we have here? This is perfect.
Stay near. I'll protect you.
It looks like you've got the hang of handyman work now, Id.
You think so?
I know so. Everyone in town says they can come to you with their problems.
It's never too early to...
To wield a sword is to wield courage itself.
Let's talk. I can make just about anything. Want your weapons tempered? Always aim... Well, look at that. Right, let's give it a shot. I'll handle it. How about that? Let's kick it. A complete success. I'll handle it. Success. Always aim for the top. Unlock! I'll handle it. Good. You want to use a right stone, eh? Not a problem. Giving your weapons some juice, eh? Want to sell something? Let's see what you got. Don't forget about upkeep.
Thanks for the boost!
Interesting. Intriguing. Huh. Great. Interesting. There's always room for improvement. Diligence pays dividends. Excellent. Interesting.
get you open. I see. Might be useful. Let's get you open. I see. Ready for some action? Easier than eating apples. Don't mind if I...
Excuse me.
Got the goods? Let's see. Yeah, it'll do. You find something shiny, you bring it to me first. Got it?
Might be useful. Don't mind if I do.
If you're hunting for quality bargains, then you've come to the right place.
Wanna buy something?